Yo, what's going on, chat? Had a couple things I had to do around the house before I could get over here. So it's a little bit longer of an intro than normal, but hope you're all having a good one. All right. Today, what are we doing today? I shouldn't really have any plans. We're gonna do the Guardy breakdown video. Go through Guardy's matchups. You guys can ask me any questions you might have. Appreciate that Prime sub there. Extinction over to the Rat Pack. We're all out of water. We got plenty of marbles. Did I see the two Lugia decks that came first and third in the late night? The 4 Burnet? I did see that, yeah, the 4 Burnet build. I did not see the Path build, though. That's interesting. I think curious to check that out. Let's see. Colorless Lugia, 2 Path to the Peak. Guess nothing too special. Ever been to... You're done MBTI test? No, what is the MBTI test? Melanie Guja? Nah, no shot. No Melanie Guja. No Melanie Guja. No Melanie Guja. No shot. Today on the stream as well, I am going to be giving away... I'll show these off. I did these a while ago. Oh, I didn't really think about this. A personality test? Like pseudoscience personality test? Oh, I've never heard of that. What is it called? The MBTI? What am I playing today? I'm not sure what we're going to play today. I'm going to be giving away some Rat Pack V-Star markers today. At some point throughout the stream. Because we hit our 400 sub goal. So I'm giving away some of the Rat Pack V-Star. I had these made like a while ago, and I gave them away. I was giving them away at events for a little bit. I still have quite a few left of them. I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of them, but I thought I may as well give some away. So we'll give these away throughout the stream at some point. Down to see some checkers, like the board game. Can I have one in Japan? I'll bring you one, Soda. Yeah, I can bring you one. What deck is better between this 4? Lost Guja, Lost Tina, Lost Zard, Lost Kyogre without V? I don't know. They all sound pretty mid. They all sound pretty mid. Um, Maybe none, to be honest. Have you decided what deck I'm playing for Worlds yet? No. The Mariani. You also bring me my rack card, bro. I sent it to you. It's probably just lost in Europe somewhere. I don't know. What do they do with mail? At a certain point, something has to happen with the mail. Go dig through the dumpster behind your local post office. Maybe it's there. I sent it, bro. You gave me the address. I sent it. I literally wrote on the letter middle of nowhere Europe, and then I don't know if they couldn't do anything with that, then that's not on me, you know. That's on them. Could try just finding new partners for Arceus for the lols. Now we might do some. Honestly, I would be down to play some Sablezard. Check out Pedro's. Maybe try out Pedro's Sablezard list. See how it feels. Because I don't think the deck's great right now, but it's kind of cool. I wouldn't mind playing some games of Sablezard. Just play Lost Tina for Worlds. Dead draw until everyone I told you so. I don't know if I like the idea of that. Is it possible for Regidrago V-Star to be good? I mean, not right now, probably no. I've been cooking Sablezard. Deck is almost not mid. Almost. All-Star with 4 choice belt? That doesn't sound very good. Best Zard deck is United Wings. Are you playing one Radiant? Is it you don't play a Radiant Pokemon in United Wings, right? I have any idea what regionals will be announced for next season. I mean, no, it's not really anything I thought about. I mean, you could probably expect some of the usual suspects to get a regional. Like, there'll probably be a Portland or a Vancouver. We had both this season, but it'll probably be one of them next season. A couple California regionals. We'll probably get Toronto again. Florida will have a regional. Florida will have a regional. Yeah, where would the regionals be? If we have 15 regionals, U.S. regionals. I don't know anything about Europe, to be honest. But yeah, something like those will be around, but I don't know what else are going to be, to be honest. They'll do something in, like, probably do something in North Carolina, South Carolina area. There might be something in the Northeast area as well, like Philly, or there was gonna be one in New York before COVID happened, right? So there could definitely be one in Philly, New York area. Maybe they could do something in Boston as well. I thought Toronto was already confirmed. Oh yeah, Toronto was literally already confirmed. Yeah. What do they have? They've confirmed what? Peoria, Sacramento. Oh, they've already confirmed like a fourth of the regionals. Yeah, they've already confirmed a fourth of the regionals. So there's roughly what, 11 more probably up in the air for America or North America, excluding Mexico. So there's roughly 11 more, because they do like 15 again. There's like 11 more left up in the air. We could try and predict where we think they'll be. There's 11 more to happen. Hold up. Let me look at let me pull this up real fast. So this is the list of regionals. Oh wait, did it not happen? Oh, this is it. Oh, I'm trolling. Okay, this is the list of regionals from last year. So we have Peoria again. There'll be one in Texas. We have Peoria again. We've already confirmed Peoria. All right, hang on, let me go through this real fast. What did they confirm? They confirmed Peoria. Fresno is effectively confirmed but that's Sacramento now. And last year I heard Fresno was supposed to be in Sacramento, so I don't know what happened with that, but yeah, I heard last season's Fresno regionals was supposed to be in Sacramento, so they wanted to put it in Sacramento, but now they're actually putting it in Sacramento. I know, like, and actually, to be honest though, Fresno was not like a bad regional. I mean, the location was a little bit meh. Sacramento's a way better location than Fresno, but like, it wasn't terrible. The thing was like a lack of airport. Fresno was kind of like a Peoria, where it's like there's no good airport to fly into directly near the event for Fresno. But now it's in Sacramento. Sacramento has a solid airport, so I fly out of Sacramento all the time. So good airport now at Sac. So Fresno is Sacramento. Peoria is Peoria. So we're going to Peoria again, and then we're also going to. Wait, was there a regional in Toronto or was it Vancouver? Was there not Toronto regional this season, or am I tripping? Is it here somewhere? And I'm just like, oh no, there was right here. Yeah, Toronto. So Peoria's Peoria, Toronto's Toronto, and then Fresno or Sacramento was Fresno. And then what were the other ones that we had last season? So we had Baltimore. How far is Pittsburgh from Baltimore? Is Pittsburgh basically replacing Baltimore? Dude, I have no idea where Pittsburgh is. Wait, Pittsburgh is in Pennsylvania? Dude, I did not know Pittsburgh was in Pennsylvania. I didn't know where Pittsburgh was. I already booked my flight for Pittsburgh, too. I just had no idea where I was going. Dude, I didn't know Pittsburgh was in Pennsylvania. So Pittsburgh is basically replacing Baltimore then, right? Yeah. So I would say Pittsburgh is replacing Baltimore. So we're not gonna have a Baltimore regionals this season. Peoria is Peoria. We'll probably have Salt Lake City again. There was one year where we had Denver instead of there was one year where we had Denver over Salt Lake City, but I don't think that'll happen again. Salt Lake City's cool. I don't know. I like Salt Lake City, so I hope they do Salt Lake City again. We already have Toronto confirmed. They'll have something in Texas, whether it'll be in Arlington versus like I forget where it's been previously. A lot of people like it when it's at the hotel right at the airport in Dallas. That's always a cool location because literally the hotel for the tournament is at the airport. So it's like either you get like a hotel airport that's nearby that could even have a shuttle to the airport, or you stay at that hotel and everything's just like right there, which is kind of dope. So I prefer that location over the Arlington location, but there'll definitely be a Dallas regional next season. Will they have it in San Diego again? They've been to San Diego a couple times. DFW, yeah, DFW. Will they have it in San Diego again? I don't know if they'll have it in San Diego again, but there'll be another California regional for sure besides just Sacramento. They'll have another one in Florida. It'll probably be in Orlando again. Hopefully, I hope it's in Orlando over Daytona. So I'm just gonna go ahead and predict that they'll do Orlando again. Daytona sucks. It's so hot. It's like the difference in, dude. It's just so much hotter in Daytona. I hate Daytona. Daytona's terrible. It's so much more hotter and humid. Every time I go to Daytona versus Orlando, Orlando's way better. I guess this is not going to be in the summer though. This time it's going to be in February. So I guess it'll be probably chill no matter what. So I guess if it's in Daytona, I wouldn't actually mind because we're going to go there in February this time. Whereas usually we're going in like the spring, summer to Florida. But this time it won't be as bad, to be honest. So I don't care if it's in Daytona actually as well. We had Knoxville last year. I could see them not doing... They might not do Knoxville again. What is the... I'm trying to like think of like ones that are replaced. I'm just not... My geography is just not that good though. So I'm just gonna... Let me just see. I'm not gonna expose myself though. I'm gonna stop talking for a second. I'm just gonna like Google this and just see... So before in the past, they've also done... Oh, so I feel like the other location that they've done that I feel like is like switches between Knoxville is probably St. Louis. Like St. Louis regionals and Knoxville regionals are probably the ones that kind of... It feels like they interchange. I like St. Louis more than Knoxville, so I want them to do St. Louis personally. But if they do Knoxville, that'd be fine. But I feel like that is like they're not going to do St. Louis and Knoxville. I think it's one or the other. I prefer the St. Louis. I like the convention center where the convention center area is as well. There's a ton of hotels near it, food places near it. It's not like in the city, but it's like close to the city if you want to go to the city. So I hope they do St. Louis over Knoxville. They did Vancouver and Portland this year. They usually don't do that. They usually don't do Vancouver and Portland. So I think it's possible they don't do it again, but maybe they will. Where else would they even go? Where else would I want them to go West Coast wise? So if we're not going to go back to one of them, but I feel like they're going to give Canada 2 regionals at least, right? So let's just say they do Vancouver again, probably. And I think that makes sense. Canadians have Toronto and Vancouver, but then we could take Portland away and maybe they put it somewhere else. Where else would they put it up there? Northwest area. Maybe Seattle. Seattle would be cool. They've never done a Seattle regional as far as I know. They have done a Seattle regional before. I've never been to a Seattle regional, so I think Seattle would be cool. I mean Idaho is kind of up there as well, so they could do Idaho. But what's in Idaho? No, so they'll probably either keep it in Portland or doing it in Seattle would be kind of cool because Seattle would be interesting as well because like isn't like the TPCI headquarters is in Seattle, right? Taking away St. Louis regionals was a crime. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people like. I think Seattle or St. Louis regionals felt like it was like one of the most popular regionals that people enjoyed based on like convenience to get there and like venues like venue location. Like it felt like Dallas and St. Louis were like 2 of the more just kind of popular regionals for sure. Like the location was good and all that kind of stuff. So I'd like to see them do that. Bring back St. Louis back over Knoxville. Knoxville's cringe. But yeah, I would like to see Portland go to Seattle instead, just like to switch up the location. Yeah, you know what, with how they're like breaking down regionals now where it's like west, middle, east, maybe they will keep, because then that's still only 4 regionals on the West Coast, right? You're still only looking at 2 California regionals, Vancouver regionals, and Portland. That's it. It's 4 West Coast regionals, right? We didn't get. There was not another West Coast regional in here. I don't think. Or Salt Lake City. Salt Lake City's the 5th one, right? Salt Lake City's the 5th West Coast, West-ish Coast regional. So I don't know, Portland to Seattle, I guess there's really no other location really to go to be honest. Unless they do put it in somewhere like, I mean, they would never go to Vegas, so I don't think they're going to go to Nevada anyways. They could put it, oh, the other place that they could put it is actually Phoenix. They could put it in Phoenix. We could maybe see a regional in Phoenix, actually. So Phoenix, they've done one in Phoenix before, I believe, as well. So I think Seattle and Phoenix are like the other 2 locations that we could go to a West Coast regional. So I could see Portland move to Seattle or Phoenix instead for on this next season. I think they'll always keep two California regionals though for sure. So I don't think that's changing. Just where's the second California regional is the question because we already have Sacramento confirmed. But they might just keep it in San Diego, which like makes sense. I don't think they're ever going to go to like LA or anything like that. So we're never going to LA for a regional. So keep it in San Diego seems fine. And because you already have one in Sacramento, you probably don't want to put one in like San Jose or San Francisco, although they have had a regional in San Jose before. So they could go there, but that's like the same location. So you may as well keep it in San Diego if they can. And then Connecticut, I think they'll probably keep. And I guess that is the Northeast regional, right? Connecticut is the Northeast. I think they'll probably keep Connecticut. That's like another one that I feel like is like one of the regionals that everyone likes is the Connecticut regional. Like no one dislikes the Connecticut regional. I don't know. And it's one of those things where it's like the St. Louis regional as well. It's like not like a really cool location or anything, but like I don't know. I just get that vibe from Connecticut as well. It's like everyone wants to go. Like everyone goes there, and then not really based on the location, but kind of the convenience of getting there. We'll probably do Connecticut. We'll probably see Connecticut again, and then we'll probably see Wisconsin again, or it'll be in Milwaukee. So it'll either be in Wisconsin or not in Milwaukee. What's the other place? Madison. So it'll either be in Milwaukee or it'll be in Madison, where it was before. But it'll probably be in one of those 2 locations. I don't think it's going to change from that. I think that's all of them, right? Oh, then there was Fort Wayne, Indiana, which I don't know. Fort Wayne is a bad location. I don't like. I didn't like them putting it back in Peoria either. Peoria sucks. Where's World's going to be next year? We could talk through everything. We'll go to ICs next. Peoria's a pretty bad location airport wise. Like same thing with Fresno. Fresno's a pretty bad location airport wise. So it's cool that they moved it up to SAC instead. Fort Wayne is also a pretty bad location airport wise. Like Fort Wayne kind of sucks. So I'm hoping they don't put it in Fort Wayne again. Put it in Indianapolis. Put it in Columbus. Put it in Chicago even. Would they do a Chicago, Milwaukee, Madison? Like would Milwaukee or Madison become Chicago, or could they do Milwaukee or Madison and Chicago? I think that'd be fine. But yeah, put it near Indianapolis, Columbus, maybe. I don't know, does Cincinnati have a good airport? Maybe Cincinnati, but probably Indianapolis, Columbus, or Chicago. Put it by one of those cities. Don't put it in Fort Wayne because like Fort Wayne just sucks to get to airport wise. It's just not good to get in there to the airport. So hopefully they change the Fort Wayne location. Boom, 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 boom. And then we're trying to make some predictions on international championships. For I'll never have a kids card game in a gambling hub. They've had something in Wisconsin forever, I feel like. Yeah, they always had something in Wisconsin. It just switches between Milwaukee and Madison. What about Indianapolis instead of Fort Wayne? Yeah, that'd be fine. That's what I said. They'll never have a kids card game in a gambling hub. Wait, what city are you talking about specifically with that? Vegas? They did have something in Atlanta, didn't they? And then we could theoretically see something in North Carolina, South Carolina, or yeah, like Atlanta. Vegas? Yeah, they'll probably never put anything in Vegas. I agree, yeah. For ICs this year, I mean, I don't see them ever not putting it in Sao Paulo. Where else would they put it besides Sao Paulo? Is there anywhere else to put it? Has it always been in Sao Paulo? I think it's always been in Sao Paulo, but they changed locations once, right? But it's been in the same place for quite a while now. But where would you put it besides Sao Paulo? Is there even a place to put it besides Sao Paulo? For Oceania, I mean, it'll either be in for Oceania. There's not that many. It'll be in Melbourne or or Sydney, right? Like that's it. I don't see it getting put anywhere else. So for Oceania, it's gonna be Melbourne or Sydney. For Europe, I could see us not going back to London. I think London's a pretty good location though. It feels like overall. Hopefully they get more venue space this time. Is the entertainment capital? There's gambling, sure, but that's not the focus of the city anymore. I mean, I think gambling is synonymous with Las Vegas to like an extreme, more so than any other city in the world, for sure. Chile, Rio de Janeiro, those would be like decent locations. Does it make sense for them to not put it in Sao Paulo again though? I don't know. I feel like they're never gonna not do it in Sao Paulo. It'll probably be Sao Paulo again. Has NAC ever been outside of Columbus? Yeah, it's been in Indianapolis before. It's just been in Indianapolis and Columbus though. That's it. Just those two. And Indianapolis used to be kind of the home of U.S. Nationals as well. U.S. Nationals, I think, happened once in Columbus before we switched over to ICs, if I remember correctly. But it's always been in like one of those two locations pretty much every single time. And Nats was maybe at one other location one time. I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Nats was at one year. Nats was in Cleveland. I think it was in Cleveland once. I think once U.S. Nats was in Cleveland. Are you going for the win a regional in every region challenge? No. Oceania, like I said, it'll either be Melbourne or Sydney. I don't see him not doing it there. It was in St. Louis for a year or two, right? Oh, maybe it was St. Louis. Maybe it wasn't Cleveland. Maybe it was St. Louis. It might have been St. Louis, yeah. I don't remember them. Chicago for Nats would be cool. Chicago for NAIC would be cool, yeah. I think they'll keep it in the Midwest area, and I think that is probably best, to be honest. For Europe, I don't really know where else they would put it besides London. Like we've been to, where else have we been? We've been to Berlin, London. Where was it? The war was it most recently not in London. I would like them to go to a new location because I'm probably gonna go to EUIC no matter what. So a new location for me would be cool to just see a different city personally. I just don't know European cities well enough to know which ones would probably make sense to go to. Sure, that's because it's how the city was created. It's just not the focus where when marketing the city anymore, and the majority of the revenue has shifted from gambling to F&B and entertainment. I mean, that's fair, but yeah, I still think it's reasonable that Pokemon wouldn't put an event there. Amsterdam is a dream for EUIC, but it'll never happen. Yeah, probably for like similar reasons as Paris, Rome. I don't know if they'd ever do Paris. Paris seems cool, but apparently the rumor is there's a 3-year contract with the XL in London with Pokemon events. That's the rumor. So starting when? Starting last season. So this is the last season. When like 3 years. When was the last time? So when did we have the last? So starting with the current EUIC. So do we have 2 more years of London EUIC then? Is that what you're saying? It was Frankfurt. Yeah, that's what it was. From last Worlds. Okay, so we'll be in London for another 2 years then. I mean, that's fine with me. I kind of like London. London's chill. I think it seems like it's a solid location, especially for. It seems like it's a solid location in Europe. Of course, if any Europeans want to dispute that in chat, feel free. And then it seems like it's a solid location for everyone outside of Europe to get to. So Spain should be Worlds. Yeah, we'll see. And then for NAIC, it'll like if I had to guess, it would be in Columbus again. But I think if they put it in Chicago, that would be cool. I think it'll stay in the kind of in the Midwest areas. I could see them putting it in Nashville, Columbus, Chicago. Maybe go back to Indianapolis. Any of those probably. I think it makes sense to keep it there. But if they did do something bigger, like they put it in a big East Coast or West Coast city, it wouldn't be like a huge shock. But I think it makes sense to kind of keep it Midwest, though. London sucks because the food sucks. The food does suck. When do they usually announce all locations for the season? It just varies. Depends. And then for the Worlds, I mean, Spain is like the theoretical location for Worlds this year. I don't know if it actually will. If that's what it'll actually be though. When do they after World? Well, we'll get info for where Worlds will be next year at Worlds. So that's when we get that info. Spain doesn't even have regionals. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering as well. I don't know if they would actually end up in Spain because of like gambling laws. Hawaii is the other rumor. Hawaii is a bad location for Worlds. Did you just like is that you just starting that rumor right now, Charge? I don't think Hawaii is a bad location for Worlds. It's just like so expensive and so out of the way. Like, just put it in like a major city. Like if you want to take it to yeah, put it in like a major central city in whatever country you want to put it in. You think it'll be Brazil for Worlds this year? Could be. I wonder if they're trying to. Japan is expensive. What do you mean? My wallet is crying. Well, it's expensive to get there, but once you like, I mean, one of the things to talk about as far as expenses go for traveling, it's like once you're there, how much does stuff cost, like food and stuff. Like getting somewhere is one thing, but the other thing is like, okay, like doing stuff at the location, how expensive is that? I don't think Japan's that expensive. I could be mistaken, but I don't think like comparatively like Japan's not that expensive, is it? What's your favorite spot you've gone to play Pokemon that you wouldn't have gone otherwise? Um, favorite? I don't know. I've always had this theory that Worlds is located wherever the executives for Pokemon want to take a vacation. That is not the first time I've heard that theory before. Serial. Montreal for Worlds? Nah, that's cap. Yeah, I've heard that. It's not the first time I've heard that serial, and there could be some truth to it. I don't know. They do run stuff pretty bizarrely over there, so that could be one of the one of the ways that they run things over there. Bring back Hawaii? Nah, no shot. What's my favorite moment in playing Pokemon? I don't know. But I don't know, like putting it in London is like kind of whatever. I don't know if that's actually true. Do you think they'll change the best finish limits for cups and challenges? No, it'll probably be 8 for the season. Yeah, it'll probably be 8 for the season, like eight total. So like sometimes they've done it like 2 per quarter, but I think it'll be 8 overall. I reckon Worlds could be Sydney, Australia. I don't know. Sydney's like I don't know if they'll ever put it like I mean Japan is expensive for some people to get to, but Japan is like a more centralized location. I feel like than something like Australia. Maybe I'm mistaken on that, but I feel like it'd be hard. It's like gonna be maybe they would maybe that doesn't matter too much. It's more expensive to get to Australia than Japan though. At least for me it was. Appreciate that prime sub there. Hero Zosis. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of T, but we got plenty of locations. Australia Worlds would be awesome. Maybe it'd be fine. Maybe it wouldn't be a big idea. Brazil could be cool. I don't know if they'd ever put it in Brazil. Well, maybe not yet. I wonder if they're trying to hit. I wonder if they're trying to hit all the major regions though, because we went. I mean, it's obviously been in North America, but then we went from North America. Then Worlds was in London, and Japan isn't one of TPCI's regions, but it is like a region in the competitive Pokemon TCG, and obviously Pokemon's huge over there. So then we went North America, Europe, North America, Europe, and then Japan. So then maybe they are gonna loop it, and then now we're gonna go to Oceania or Latin America, and then we'll do the other one after that, and then maybe we loop back to North America, and then we just kind of do a loop. Maybe it's just like gonna be an infinite loop. We just loop them. I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. That'd be cool. I think that's like a good idea for it being the World Championships to go to put a World Championships in each region. Appreciate the prime sub there for Zara or Zaraman. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of chairs. We got plenty of cupcakes. It looks like they're following a plan based on what's currently going on. Sword and Shield is based off London. Yeah. 25th anniversary is Japan. So in theory, Spain could be based of. I mean, I'm down. I would like to go to Spain, so I would like it to be in Spain. I think that'd be cool. If regionals are scheduled for 3 days, does that mean that I need to plan to be there for Friday morning games at Toronto? No. It's the only thing that happens. These emos. And trying to figure out if they need to go through Thursday or could fly. You could fly on Friday. You could literally fly in Saturday morning and be fine to play. Well, as long as you like get to the venue before the tournament starts. The tournament starts on Saturday and Sunday. The venue is just open on Friday, and you can play in. The venue is just open on. The venue is just open on Friday for most regionals, if not all of them. So you can go and play like side events or just hang out. Vendors are open, and any other thing that they got going on at the venue is open. But you don't actually need to be there until Saturday. So if you don't show up to the venue at all on Friday, it doesn't matter. You'll be fine. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend trying to fly in Saturday morning, but if that's your only option, you really want to go, then you could do it. It could be that they were testing the waters with ICs, and now that they're moving worlds to different regions. I don't think they looked at ICs at all as testing the waters. Yeah, I think it's like pretty. Yeah, that seems like a little bit of a. I mean, I guess they're running big. I mean, they can get information from running big events there, but I don't think they're ever like, all right, now let's do this with the idea of potentially running worlds in these locations. Are you saying any extra days after the journey to explore Japan a bit? Yeah, I'm gonna be there an extra week after Japan. So I get there like a week before, and then I leave a week after. So I'll be in Japan for like 2 weeks. Yeah, I think it'd be cool if they put. I mean, for me personally, I would like them to put it in Spain if they are gonna follow that. So if they put it in Spain, then where would they put it after? Do you think? Where do you think they would put it? Is it expensive in Japan? Not if you're American, I don't think, because I think the USD is like has a pretty big advantage over the yen. So it's expensive to fly there, I guess. But like once you're there, it seems like everything is like reasonably like everything else is like buying like food and stuff is like reasonable. Should be fine. Will I stream from Japan? No. I might do like some short short vlogs or something like on like YouTube Shorts, TikTok length like daily vlogs, but that's probably it. If you haven't already, I'd recommend getting a pocket Wi-Fi for Japan. I think my phone service just works internationally. I'm pretty sure, so I should be good. Unless that's going to be a problem, then I would have to, but first time in Japan? Yeah, it'll be my first time in Japan. Yeah, so if we're going to, let's just say we're going to Spain for this year's Worlds, or for 2024 Worlds, rooms are expensive AF in Japan. The price of rooms is per person. Tons of people are in for a rude awakening when they go to the check-in. I don't know. I booked my room, yeah, at a per person rate. Rooms did not seem that expensive for me. Yeah, rooms were pretty cheap. Once again, I think this is like the advantage of the USD to the yen, though, is like, so if you're coming from Europe or somewhere else, I don't know, but you're probably still in a pretty good spot. But yeah, no, like the hotel room I booked for some of the days there was pretty cheap, and like the Airbnb that I have for some of the other days as well was pretty cheap. Yeah. All smartphones work in Japan, but I think, but just saving on data. Well, so, like my phone plan is like unlimited data or whatever, so it just works. It just works internationally. So I'll be all right on that, thankfully. Yeah. The closest hotel is like 1K USD for a day for the event, though. Well, I'm not saying at that hotel. I'm not saying at the hotel that's closest. Do you think there's any chance that we have worlds in Latin America? We already have in Europe, Asia. Well, that's what I was saying. Like maybe that's the plan, is like to put it in each of the regions. Like we had it in America, then we went to Europe. Now we're going to Japan. So then there's theoretically only Oceania and Latin America left. Where is? And I actually I'm just gonna look. I'm not gonna say anything as well though, so you guys can't. You guys can't flame me. Nah. What if they put? Would they ever put? I don't know who in chat has ever been to New Zealand. Would they ever put OCIC in New Zealand? Probably not, right? What is even over there? How much stuff is over there? What is in New Zealand? Is it big enough to to have a tournament? Or is the island just about as big as a convention center? Mordor. We never put anything in New Zealand, right? Is there ever another city besides Sydney or Melbourne that would ever make sense to have OCIC or Worlds at if they did put it in the Oceania region? The only other thing is Perth, right? But they'd never do Perth because it's literally on the other side of the freaking island. Or whatever. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if they're I guess we'll find out at Worlds for sure. Definitely if they put Worlds in Latin America or Oceania, then they're probably trying to do like the whole circuit. He wants to go down now. If it was New Zealand, it would have to be Auckland. Did you have fun? Nugget emote when? We might need a nugget emote to be honest. I've always wanted to go to New Zealand though, and I will give Pokemon all my money for Lord of the Rings themed Pokemon. Oh wait, is that where Lord of the Rings is like shot? Is in New Zealand? I didn't know that. Well, I think I maybe did know that, but it's not on top of my head. Do I have someone to come to cat sit? We have roommates who would take care of the cats while we're gone. They couldn't tell you one city in New Zealand. Well, I just found out about one. Auckland is a city in New Zealand. Apparently, it is the city in New Zealand. Yeah. Okay, but yeah, what was it? Oh yeah, if we put it in Spain, based on the video game, Scarlet and Violet is supposed to be based off Spain or in Spain, whatever. Just like Sword and Shield was based on London. Where would we go after that then? We go to Spain next. Where do we go after that? Then maybe they go to Oceania or Latin America. But there's no other like lore to follow after that, right? Because Scarlet and Violet, that's the only other game now recently. So there's no other lore for Pokemon to follow. Like they put it in London for Sword and Shield, then they put it in Japan because of the 25th anniversary, and then we put it in Spain because of Scarlet and Violet. Scarlet and Violet might have some Kalos or France tie-ins with the DLC. The DLCs are based on something, maybe. I would guess Hawaii again. Nah, we should never go back to Hawaii. I never went to any of the Hawaii worlds, but we should never go. Hawaii is such a bad place. Well, it's not a bad place. It would be a bad location for the whole something like the world. So I feel like I think it should be in like world should be put in like a major city or a centralized city in the country they want to put it in. That's what they should do. That's what they should do. Imagine it's in Alaska. That'd be pretty hype. Alaska regionals. Hawaii is just so inaccessible for everyone. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not good. New York City worlds? Nah, or not New York City though. New York City would be a bad location for worlds. I mean, it would be a cool place a lot of people would want to go to, but I think it'd be a bad location for worlds. A lot of people, I've noticed that like a lot of people actually stop off in New York though when they like come to NAIC. So you could just make that your, if you really want to go to New York, just stop in New York first and then go to NAIC afterwards. It's a bad location because nobody in Hawaii plays there, and every single player would have to travel. Yeah, it will leave so many players not willing to or able to go. Yeah, Hawaii's a bad locale for sure. And Alaska regionals would have like 50 people. I don't know. You'd have some. You'd have a lot of. If it's not, how expensive is it to fly to Alaska? Is it expensive? I mean, it's kind of out of the way. Give Chicago something. It would be cool to have something in Chicago for sure. We might get something this year. Plot twist, Fresno Worlds? Nah. Disagree. Look at how many players. I mean, I'd like have 200 players at the Alaska regional, but look how many players came to various SPEs. I mean, there wasn't that many players. The SPEs at the end of the year had like 70 people. That's not that many. Although, I mean, there's a decent amount of it was just like a decent amount of people from the States were going to the SPEs, but that's about it. Chicago is the Baltimore/Portland of the Midwest, though. Wait, what does that? What does that mean? What are you trying to say? Is that a bad thing or a good thing? SPE is a bigger League Cup, unless you're in Europe. The European special events get like 500 to 700 players, so there's definitely a difference in special events for sure. European special events are definitely different. Chicago is the New York of the Midwest. It probably is, right? That makes sense. I won't say anymore. It speaks for itself. Okay, my bad. I guess it probably is, right? Chicago being the New York of the Midwest. You know, talking trash about Chicago. I've never been to Chicago. EU special events are regional in cities with gambling laws. Yeah. Would LA be a good place for Worlds? No, LA is just a terrible place. There should never be anything in LA. LA is awful. If I had to pick a West Coast location for Worlds, I think Seattle could be cool. Also, like TPCI's headquarters is there. I think Seattle would be fine, I should say. If it had to be a California location, I think San Francisco or San Jose. Where they've had it, I think, has been fine. Well, they had it in Anaheim, but they shouldn't do that again. They could do San Diego or San Francisco for Worlds if they want to do California. Seattle seems fine as well. They did do it in Vancouver one year. But yeah, LA is terrible. San Fran was probably the worst place Worlds has ever been. Well, just because of the location. It was just because they had it in a hotel. But if they put it in a convention center this time, like they should have, then it would be fine. Yeah, San Francisco was a pretty. It was a. I don't think. I mean, I like San Francisco. The actual venue was a terrible location because it was super limited on space. But if they just actually put it, if they just put the actual put it in an actual convention center, then it probably would have been fine. Why regional coming at you? Nah, no one lives there. No one plays Pokemon there. They're not gonna put it there. I actually think Dallas would be well. I don't really want them to put it in Dallas because, dude, we should put all of the tournaments that happen in summer should be in colder places, and all of the tournaments that happen in winter and fall should be in warmer places. That's what we should do. That's the way it should go, to be honest. I was gonna say Dallas is probably a decent location for NAIC, but it's gonna be so hot there, bro. I don't wanna die. True. That's how they should structure when events happen. Should be if it's hot. Usually the hotter places, the regionals happen in the winter and fall, and if it's colder places, the regionals will happen. What's it called? Texas. So Texas would be a good location, I think, for NAIC, but it would suck because it'd be in the summer. But I don't know. I feel like they did that this year. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't really think about that. Is that basically what they did? Death Valley NAIC. Why should be the last SBI of the season to see who would really pay for points? No. Well, that'd be interesting. It'd be an interesting experiment. There's no way they do it. We have Orlando regionals again. I mean, they'll be at Florida one for sure. I would personally also like it to be in Orlando. Where else would they even go? Is there any reason to ever, like, where'd they have it before? They had it in Daytona. Where's Daytona again? They shouldn't do Daytona again though. They should do Orlando. I mean, they probably won't ever do it in Miami, which makes sense. But the other locations would be like Tampa or like Jacksonville. But I think it just makes sense to always put it in Orlando. It has like Orlando has such a good airport and everything. Like hopefully they just put it in Orlando. Also, it's like a good location to potentially have other people come from. Like a lot of Latin American players come to Orlando regionals. Orlando just has such a big airport, international airport, that it's also like a good regional for potentially other regions to come to as well. So just keep it in Orlando. Hopefully. Why can't Worlds be in Orlando? I mean, it could be. It's been in there. It's been in Orlando before. Worlds been in Orlando multiple times, but we're talking about like based on the lore of what we're following for trends of where Worlds is going. It makes more sense for Worlds to be in. It makes more sense for Worlds to be in Spain potentially, or if they're just trying to go to every region, then OC or somewhere in Latin America or somewhere in Australia. That was in Boston, Dream. I live in Orlando. Honestly, it's the best spot in Florida for a regional. Is that because you live there or is because you think that? They could do Worlds in Madrid, given they have unique laws there versus the rest of the country, from what I know. Maybe. Madrid. Yeah, I want them to announce the schedule though, because I do want to try and this year I want to try and go to a European regional. So I want them to announce the schedule so I can like plan that out. Because I'm definitely not going to the. And let me actually look. They already announced one European regional, right? I think I'm definitely. Yeah, I'm definitely not going to Lille regionals, but I do want to go to a European regional this year. They should do Worlds in Oklahoma. No shot. Unfortunately, thinking about the event itself, anywhere outside of Japan or US will be a downgrade. What is so special about the US? I think Japan's really cool for a lot of people, because a lot of people just haven't ever been to Japan before. So I like the idea of going to Japan personally. I think a lot of people think Japan's cool. But what is so cool about the U.S.? How would Worlds not being in the Japan or U.S. be a downgrade? Although I heard Japan is supposed to be pretty miserable in the summer, so. Japan is the most hyped place they've ever done. I mean, for everyone who doesn't live in Japan, yeah. Why can't we just give the Dakota some love, bro? I don't even think anyone lives up there, to be honest. I'm pretty sure that no one lives in the Dakota. I think the Dakotas are a conspiracy theory. U.S. has like roads and stuff, though. I mean, so does most of Europe. The U.S. would be a downgrade for people that live here. I would rather travel. That's what I mean, I want to be outside the U.S. personally, just so I have an excuse to go somewhere else. But I live in South Dakota. Yeah, but you can't prove that you do. Azul, if you want to bring me along, I can mist you while you play your games. All right, I'll think about it, Mac. You hold a fan for me, and like when I need you to, you can blow over my opponent's cards. That's actually pretty genius. Yeah, we'll talk. I'll send you a DM. No one else heard anything. The U.S. To the rest of the world is a vacation resort. Well, yeah, it depends on where you're located, but just being a little bit more objective about it. I don't think putting it anywhere outside the U.S. would be a downgrade if it's not Japan. Some pretty cool places in Europe and Latin America. There's like, I would say there's cool places in Australia, but there's like a place. Australia is the place. There's a place in Australia, which is Australia. I live in North Dakota, bro. But let's say you can't prove it. Just because I'm a fragment of your imagination, a figment of your imagination, doesn't mean we're not real. Depends on what is real at that point. Nebraska doesn't exist either, and I live there. No, I've heard some things about Nebraska. Nebraska seems legit, but South Dakota, North Dakota, like I don't think they're real. What's wrong with Vegas, and why aren't there events there? Just because of the what was the word I used earlier? The association with just like gambling and everything, probably. According to the rules of Pokemon, you're not allowed to touch the deck of the opponent without asking, but they never said it's against the rules when your opponent fan blows does. Wait, is that against the rules that you're not allowed to touch the deck of your opponents without asking? Are you actually not? That's not true, is it? Or are you just like saying that to go along with the meme? What is real? That's what I'm saying. Maybe they can make LAIC in Chile or Argentina. Yeah, my guess would be it's gonna be in Sao Paulo again, but much a little against the codes were made for the show Fargo, so it could be on site. Yeah. They invented a place for the show to be, and that's it. Now yeah, the North and South Dakota are just places to shoot movies. That's it. Dude, I'll probably be bringing a towel with me to the venue in Japan, to be honest. Like, it sounds like it's going to be miserable. I'm not going to lie. It's probably a good thing they canceled the open. They can at least hold an open, huh? Imagine the registration nightmare. I mean, registration wouldn't have been a nightmare. It just would have been a lottery where a lot of people didn't get in, or a few people got in, and most people didn't get in. So it wouldn't have been like a nightmare in terms of that. It just would have been like, yeah, that's what I was like said on the podcast this week. It was like, and like that's what me and Chip said on the podcast this week. It was like, if you like, it's definitely pretty ill-advised to have planned a vacation or a trip to Japan to like solely play in the open when you probably weren't going to be playing in the open to begin with, because you would have signed up for the lottery and not made it. Like, there's going to be thousands of players wanting to play in the open. It would have been cool if the open had happened, but just like the idea of actually doing it is just like, the idea of actually playing it is like not realistic. Yeah, the idea of actually playing it is just not realistic. So, shuffling is hard work. I always bring a towel. But hopefully, yeah, hopefully next year at Worlds, the open happens. And hopefully there's like a lot of players that can play in it, because once again, it'll probably have to be some form of lottery system or first come, first serve. So now I'm just going to get into it. That's the way it's going to be for a lot of these things in Pokemon, though. But it's not going to be in Japan, so it probably won't be. Worlds next year is probably not going to be quite as big as it is this year. Like, this year is going to be the biggest Worlds ever, and might be the biggest Worlds for a little while as the game, like, grows. Unless we put it in, like, a really cool location. But I can't even think of another location besides Japan that would, like... I don't think there's a location that would trump Japan, right? Like, Japan is, like, the location. So for us to, like, have a Worlds again as big as the one in Japan, it would probably take, like, 5 years of growth of the game or whatever. Because yeah, Japan is gonna be massive, but maybe if they did put it, yeah, I'm trying to think of like a location in the U.S. Like, yeah, I don't think a location exists to like match Japan in terms of how big this year's Worlds is gonna be. No matter where they would put it in Europe or America or anywhere else in the world, it wouldn't get close. There's also the largest number of invites. Maybe I'm actually not sure about that. Problem that traveling in Japan is just expensive. Yeah, but it's expensive for anyone to travel anywhere outside of their continent to a new continent, right? Like, that's just going to be expensive no matter where you are. That's like not like a reason for anything. Yeah, if you're going continent to continent, it's just going to be expensive. It doesn't really matter. Like, the initial complaints I saw about that was like, oh, but it's going to be so expensive to get to Japan. It's like, bro, it's like it can't all be about Americans, bro. Like, yeah, it's going to be more expensive for Americans to get to Japan, sure. But like, it can't be all about Americans. Like, just if you can't afford to go this year, that's fine. Try and make it work for next year, whatever it is, depending on where it goes. But like, yeah, if you're going continent to continent, it's gonna be expensive. But like, it's the World Championships, and then putting it in different locations is definitely better for the growth of the game than just keeping it in America over and over and over again on repeat. So, um, it's growing, but no one plays in my city. It's time for you to start up a league there, Akko. You have to be the change you want to see. Start up a Pokemon League. Get players interested. Get people interested. Why not? America. Traveling from Europe to America is cheaper than Japan. Well, yeah, of course. But, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just, like, not everything's for everyone. And sometimes there is going to be a monetary entry in life for things. And you can't do everything. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's cheaper. It was way cheaper for me to... My flight to London was, like, half the price of my flight to Japan. So it definitely is cheaper. But, like, I understand, like, the reasoning behind putting it in Japan, and like it makes sense. Like, do you think that I'd be able to start a league at my small college? Not anymore. You used to be able to run leagues at colleges and stuff like that, but they got rid of that. Yeah, they used to run leagues at you used to be able to run leagues at colleges and like libraries or whatever, but you can't do that anymore. Apparently leagues have to be ran at. You could try and start like a Pokemon club, but it wouldn't be like an official Pokemon league, which would be unfortunate because that'd be like that's part of the way that you can grow your league is that you can advertise it on the Pokemon like site finder thing. You could do that. You could do like a club, but unfortunately you can't do that. But if I got the bookstore to sell me 1 pack a week so that they are selling product, there might be a loophole there. You could maybe make it work. Yeah, if they sell if you can convince the bookstore to sell Pokemon packs, then that would maybe be a loophole where you could get it to work. Used to have a league at McDonald's and shit. Yeah, like people used to run leagues at McDonald's and libraries and colleges. But then, yeah, as of like this year or whatever, this season or last season, they kind of took that away. The league thing, is that only for TCG? Because we have VGC leagues here at the university. Is it an official league though, Meowingtons, or is it just like a club or whatever at the at your university where people just show up and play Pokemon, the video game? As far as I know, like any official league has to be basically be a place that sells Pokemon cards or Pokemon stuff. I'm not sure though. Yeah, officially, you can CP at some PF of the tournaments, some of the tournaments they do, and they switch between 2 universities here. I don't know then. Because as far as I know, they were shutting all that stuff down, but I'm not sure. As someone who works at a college, that sounds like a lot for a bookstore of people who probably don't care about their job that much. Just put a couple Pokemon packs out there. Is it possible to do a league in Walmart? Theoretically, yeah, but I think you'd have a hard time convincing the Walmart. Isn't the term like brick and mortar? That might be the term. I don't know what the terminology is for what you need to run a league. VGC sucks anyway. True. But I think some university and book club stuff still gets by it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's some way you can kind of circumvent the, or like there's like some loopholes there where you like, you just, I don't know, maybe tell them X and that's enough to cover the requirements. This year so miserable for VGC? Why? If you got a Midwest uni that wants to be the only league in 200 miles, they'll probably approve it kind of thing. Yeah, I'm not sure their process. I just remember when they made that announcement about colleges no longer being able to like effectively no longer being able to like run official leagues. Meta is the worst ever. Ben with one-shot mechanics and changing your Pokemon type mid-match. Oh, because of the terrestrialization thing. Is the meta really that bad? People are crazy driving and traveling to cups without knowing what's gonna happen next season. Yeah, but like we have a pretty good idea, JJ. Like there's not too much up in the air. Like you need points. Going to get points will get you closer to Worlds Invite. Pokemon TCG Worlds Invites are never like that hard to acquire. So going to get your points. Also, it's usually just like the first 2 quarters. I feel like quarter 1 and quarter 2 are where people are like going to everything. Like a lot of people are going to like everything. So cups and challenges have a lot of people. But I think usually quarter 3, quarter 4, it kind of cools down a little bit. And people are like either think they're going to be able to close out their invite, and those people keep going. But then most people are just like, I'm kind of burnt out on Pokemon, so on and so forth. But also like new set releases like reinvigorate people to like show up to tournaments as well. So give them reignite the fire, whatever. Try out the new cards, the new decks and stuff. What is the? I think I was talking to Chip about it, either on the podcast or just like yesterday. But what are the rules? Didn't they like shake up things for VGC going into Worlds? Points will probably be up 100 plus next year since local events are fully back now. I don't know, Ogon, because the previous seasons was still around 500 with a full spread of locals, regionals given the exact same points pre-COVID. It was still around 500 points for your invite, and then this year, this year was 350. Oh, they did lower to 350 this year. They started at 500, lowered to 350. So invite for this season will probably be 500, but that's like the typical go-to. So yeah, it'll probably be around 500. I forgot that they lowered it to 350 to be honest. It'll probably be around 500 for your Worlds invite this year for North America. For Europe, you'll probably need like 67 points or something like normal, but it's a brand new season. They're on Regulation D. Yeah, so VGC is like, it's like you can use anything now or something. Use any Pokemon now except box legendaries. What is a box legendary? Much time to test teams. When did they know about the? How does the meta changes happen in VGC? How do the meta changes happen in VGC? Like, is everything like predetermined throughout the year, so you know when each meta shift is going to happen, and you can like prepare for it ahead of time by being like, okay, starting what's it called, or the next tournament I go to is going to be with these rules or whatever. You know, I'm traveling to Canada, but box legendaries are example Ho-Oh-Zation, the cover legendaries of the specific game. So literally, like the legendaries that are on like the box of the video game. That's how you know what things you can't use. Aren't there banned mons in VGC? I mean, sometimes there are, sometimes there aren't. Their like format shifts up throughout the year. A box legendary, something like Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali. Yeah, if the Pokemon can box, you can't use them. You have to make your best judgment on if you how good you think the Pokemon be at boxing. The top 100 best boxing Pokemon are not allowed to be played in VGC. So if you think they could be good at boxing, you probably shouldn't play them. But you actually don't know until you get to the tournament, and then Pokemon is going to unveil which are the top 100 best boxing Pokemon at Worlds. So you have to be testing your teams with a good idea of what you think are going to be the top 100 best boxing Pokemon. I'm also optimistic that they will increase prizes and such points for regionals with the recent growth of the game. I don't know if they really need to increase. Like, I don't know. I don't know if they really need to increase points. I mean, if they... One thing I actually... Celio kind of tweeted out was, like, they should get rid of... Or like... I don't know. I don't think I really agree with this, to be honest. Celio basically tweeted out a 4-person league challenge shouldn't give the same amount of points as a 50-person league challenge. And it's like, I don't know. Are we just kind of nitpicking at that point? Like, it's like a casual... Like, the Pokemon TCG at the end of the day is like a casual system, right? We're not, like... a casual competitive system... with the goal of getting your Worlds invite to play in the World Championships at the end of the year. So how nitpicky do we need to be over, like, how much do we have to break down the littlest things to get to that point, right? Like, so, and like, because we're not like, yeah, I don't know, what's it? It feels like we don't need to go too far. And if you did do that, like if a 50-person league challenge gave you 50 points, whereas a 4-person league challenge gave you 15 points for winning, then at that point you'd have to get rid of the best finish limit, because that would, I mean, you could keep the best finish limit, but that would be like wonky to keep the best finish limit. So then there would have to be like a maximum amount of points you could acquire from challenges and cups, I guess, then at that point or something. I don't know. I think 4-man league challenges doesn't give the same points as 52. There's kickers. No, but first place gets the same amount of points. The kicker, Celio didn't forget about kickers. We're talking about winning the thing. There are kickers, but kickers is different than increasing the amount of points you get for winning. Kickers just gives more points to more people, but we're talking about, Celio was talking about, and my response to Celio was about increasing the amount of points you get at the same placement for a larger tournament. Kickers is completely different, and kickers will always exist, and kickers have nothing to do with like increasing the points you can acquire for the same placement based on the size of the tournament. But I don't know if they really should do that. I don't know. I think like the best finish limit system is like feels fine. But maybe there is a hint, maybe there's a little bit of a hint out there that they are switching to a max points per maybe they are switching to a max points per cups per challenges throughout the season. Like maybe you can only get 100 points from league challenges throughout the season, so you can go to as many as you want, but you cap at 100 points. Maybe because currently if you go to your Play Pokemon page and you go under the tournaments you've been to, cups and challenges, the best finish limit is under unlimited right now. So maybe we are switching to that system. And maybe with switching to that system, they are going to be doing stuff like if you win a 1,000-person regional, you get 500 points versus winning a 70-person special event. You only get that 200 point for winning the special event. You get 200 points for winning the special event, but if it scales up to a 1,000-person regional, you get more points for the regional. But you can only get so many points for cups, so many points for challenges, so many points for regional, so many points for ICs, and so on. ICs would probably be unlimited because you can only go to 4, but I played a 4-person cup with Tor, Azul, and Shintaro, and I won. I want 50 points for that. I think you should get... I think the minimum should still be 50. If anything, you could scale it up, but if you scale it up, then you'd have to get rid of... best finish limits. I don't think we need to get, like... I think the current system is just kind of fine, to be honest. I don't know. I think you could... and I don't think points... I don't think points should probably scale with size of event as well. Like, just adds more, like... things to worry about and stuff. I think best finish limit is like fine. I think they should probably just by default increase the amount of points you get for winning a regional and special events. Like maybe it should be up to like 250 or 300 for winning a regional or a special event, and it should like scale with that as well. And I wouldn't hate the idea of like if you win a regional, you also just get your Worlds invite. If you win an IC, you get a day 2 Worlds invite. Like so you get the points, but then you also get an invite. So like the points can count towards the potential for a day 2 invite, or the potential for a stipend or a travel award in that quarter or whatever. I think it's like fine. Maybe okay. How many points do you need to get in a world? We don't know. But it'll probably be like 500. Hopefully they don't switch to some weird system where it's like top X, like top 250 players or something. That'd be. Imagine if they had unlimited. Imagine if it was like to get your invite for Worlds, they were taking the top 250. Like just take North America for example. From North America, they're taking the top 250 players, and then cups and challenges and regionals are all unlimited. That'd be a mad. That'd be a madhouse. That'd be awful. I think having like a goal to shoot for is the best way to do it for something like. I mean, to be honest, like even for something like, well, Magic's a little bit different with their World Championships. For something like Pokemon, though, I think like having us a number to shoot for is like best. Do I see winners get a travel award for Worlds? No. They just get the prize money, the points, trophy. But yeah, there's just that. But you're likely, if you win an IC, you probably are going to be getting a travel award to the next IC. So, how are travel awards determined? Travel awards are determined by, we'll take North America for example. In North America, the top 4 players in each quarter, and the quarter is the amount of time between ICs. So let's say LAIC, or we can look at this. So LAIC is here. Between LAIC and OCIC, the amount of points you acquire up until the end of OCIC. So after OCIC is over, the week after LAIC up until the week of OCIC, where OCIC ends, the amount of points you acquire here gets put onto the leaderboard. And if you're in the top 4 players on that leaderboard, you get a travel award for the European IC. And if you're in the top 16, you get a travel stipend. So travel award is 3.5K. If it's out of region, travel stipend is $1,000. That's it. That's how travel awards work. And it's just between every quarter. So between OC and IC, after OCIC to the end of the European IC time period, whoever has the most points and is in the top 4 or the top 16 gets a travel award or a stipend to NAIC, so on and so forth. I mean, 10K should cover a decent amount of your travel. You get 10K for winning an IC? Oh, you do. I don't know, in my head, I thought it was 5K. Pretty dope. I know, that's why I was surprised at myself for not knowing the number. And Japan Japan and Korea. I have a video actually on my YouTube channel where I talk about how you qualify for Japan. I have no idea how you qualify for Korea or Taiwan or any of that. I don't know how you qualify. I don't know how you qualify for Taiwan or Korea, but in Japan, I talked about the Japan's qualifying system on my YouTube channel. So if you're interested in that, go check out that video. Does your Pokemon tournament earnings cover your travel cost? Probably. I don't know. I don't keep track of any of that, like in that way. I keep track of it for like tax purposes, but like I don't keep track of it in that way where I just like compare, like have both numbers readily to look at. Except if you win in Brazil, then you win 7K. Oh yeah, because of like the taxes. Yeah. I was like, that's more than. Once again, in my head, I was like, that's more than 5K. That's better. But no, yeah. There's like you get taxed. I think I'll ever host worlds on another planet. That's hilarious. Still has a Poke Countant. No, I do it all myself, but yeah, any money you win in Brazil gets like pre-taxed by I don't know whatever the tax laws are in Brazil or whatever it is coming back to America or for America or whatever it is, but it's not like a big deal. Is it 30%? Yeah. All right, let's get some Pokemon. What do I want to play today? That's the question. Does the sponsor always pay for your travel, or is there not something you're open to sharing? I do have sponsors, and part of my sponsors are like actually traveling to tournaments. Play Arc Ice Rider Trust? No, I don't trust. Arctina, obviously. I played a lot of Arctina recently. His mom pays for his travel as his sponsor. Just chatting teams hit hard though. Oh, we've been chatting for a little while. I'm kind of out of other things to talk about. So play the Lost Box Noivern or the Lost Box with Paths. With Path. Shadow Rider on Espeon. Is Shadow Rider any good right now? Fortress EX. I did want to do some Fortress EX action, to be honest. Fortress EX action. That 4 Burnet Lugia list. Bro, Lugia just feels so bad to play, bro. Maybe we should play that list specifically, though. Let's just take their list and see if it feels better than my list. Because my list just... I tried to make a list, bro, and it felt terrible. I played 2 games with it, and I was like, this is just not fun. Let's just steal their list and see how it feels. Let's just steal. Stealing is the way in the Pokemon TCG. Steal everything. Hazel, I played a League Challenge today and won with the Shiny Arcana Kyogre deck. Did you really? That's sick. The deck's super cool. Dude, you're not the first person who like took it to a challenge and did well with it either. Maybe there's a little bit more to the deck. You just want to see 4 Burnet in action? Bro, it wasn't very exciting, bro. I still feel... Okay, so that's the Pokemon lineup. 3 Tar, bro. 3 T-Tar. I wonder why they want 3 T-Tar. And then 4 Burnetti. But only... Oh, they do play 3 gift. I thought it was only 2 gift. Have I done a video breaking down the championship Urshifu and Talion deck? I don't know if I did or not. Actually, now I'm kind of curious if I have or not. I'm gonna check. I don't think I have, actually. Maybe we should. Ogre is probably the best trump card Pokemon that's ever existed. It might be, actually. Maybe it does the most. It might be. It might be. It might be. I gotta set it active. Hold up. Or Burnet Lugia. Dude, how am I only on tier 6? What? No way. How? Have I been playing that little Pokemon? Bro, what? How am I on tier 6? What have I been doing these last 2 weeks? Huh. If it's not dude night, you play 3 games for the night and give up. That's true, yeah. Speaking of dude, doing dude again. The dude stream comes back on Friday. We're duding it up on Friday. That's Live's fault though. True. What are my thoughts on webcam matches? What do you mean? I mean, they're just webcam matches. Like, you have to go further than that. Eating oatmeal? But I don't eat oatmeal. Oatmeal is fish food. Alright, get our Lug. I kind of want to attach this active. I need to retreat this thing anyways. If I get escape rope and they turn one mellow out of me, I just lose the game anyway. So I should probably put it here, assuming they're not going to get that combo. They might still play the escape rope, though. Are they worth doing over live or playing with yourself? I'm playing with yourself is fine. Are they worth... So, with the purpose... So, your question is... are webcam games good for practicing over live? I would say the most effective way to practice is probably on the Limitless Simulator, to be honest. But if like sometimes you want to switch it up and you just want to play with real cards, then I would say that's fine as well. Like if you just kind of get burnt out on playing with if you get kind of burnt out on playing with on like Limitless Simulator, then like playing with real cards switches it up a little bit. So I would say it's probably a good idea to switch it up sometimes just to keep yourself kind of locked in. So I would say use the Limitless Simulator as much as possible. If you don't have someone to play with, playing against yourself is fine. For sure. Definitely take advantage of doing that. If you have the extra time and you want to get some higher quality games and then just playing on the PTCG Live ladder, then do that. Why aren't they going for the turn 1 here? Are you kidding me? Their Meloetta got to be prized. Their Meloetta might be prized here. If they grab Meloetta here, I'm tilted. Dude. What? Maybe they like, did they already play a supporter? No. Maybe they prize like a bunch of fusion energy. Maybe they prize 2 fusion energy. Then I'll let it slide. But even if they prize 2 fusion energy, they still could have attacked with Meloetta and KO'd my Luminion. Dude, that sucks. How do you just have your 1 of path, bro? You're so cringe. Alright, so we need to top deck Punkaboo, to be honest. I'm down. You guys down? I'm down. Oh, Judge? Never mind. We're just getting... Dude, but this could be bad for them. They put path in play and then judged? Okay, I drew okay. Let's see. We'll see how they drew though. I use physical cards on my desk and play against the second deck on Limitless. That works as well. You could get like one of those like things that like spins and like that way you could like have both decks on it and like spin it around. I think doing something like that could be cool. And then put both decks on it and just like set it up on a table and then just like play like that. So that way you don't have to like get up and walk to the other side of the table every time. Just like spin it around and then continue. So that'd be a good way to like practice against yourself. I want to go YOLO solo dolo chops, or do I just pass? Solo doling chops or pass? Huh, I'm not sure actually. Even this knockout is pretty good, but 1 chop is not good. I think we just hope that I think we just passed. Let me go get the Lazy Susan from Nan's house. Yeah, go get the Lazy Susan from Nan's house and start. Oh, I should have benched the Serena though. Cause I can get escape rope KO. I should have benched the Serena though. Oops. Serena retreat. I don't know about retreating. Oh, I did have the Jet in hand. Maybe I should retreat to the Serena as well. Force the escape rope out of them. Dude, yeah. Tower and get rid of energy. I mean, I could do that, but like the chance that I draw Archeops Ultra Ball is like super low, so I don't think it's worth the trade-off. Yeah, I should have benched Serena, man. I'm getting goofy, bro. I goofed. Okay, pretty good draw though. As long as they don't literally knock me out. I think it's gonna get with a. They just got the punch. Eat of sand. Reenact the old man playing chess against himself. Pixar short. I don't know if I've seen that one. Well, they might not. They might have a bump to path. Oh wait, now it looks like they're playing for the 1 KO. Damn it. Now they might bump their path. Well, for them to get the 1 KO, they need a lot though. They're already down. Already down 2 tablets. Did they just? I think they just mess up. What? Oh, I see what they're doing. Well, they could have still held that though. What'd they do? They used Psychic Leap and didn't go back to the deck, so that way now they can Technoblast next turn and knock me out. Okay, that's actually not unreasonable. That player from there is not unreasonable. It is unhinged, but these unhinged plays. All right, if we get tails here, we're in. If we get heads here, we're out. Let's go. We're in. Well, hey, let me check. I gotta check those. I kind of want to go with the Yveltal here. Wants me. Let's go. Let's go. Probably go with the Yveltal here, right? Yeah. We'll tall them. Can they ever KO T-Tar anymore? Maybe not, but I would mill myself. So the problem would be me milling myself. They actually can. It depends on how many fusion energy they have left up, but they could, yeah. Depends how many energy they have left, but they could. Oh, with the V-Guard? Yeah, they could Meloetta with their last tablet to KO me. I don't want to mill 4 of my own cards, though. So I'm scared of milling myself more so than anything. If I can avoid the millie, then... Oh, not that. I was like, yo, can I use that Summoning Star for 2 energy out of my deck? Yeah, them playing the tablet was weird. They could have still done the play they did. The reason they did the play they did is so because their hand was probably not great to reset Technoblast. So they were like, well, I can't reset Technoblast here. So if I just hit with Psychic Leap, then I can Technoblast next turn and not replace the Stadium. The play they made was fine, but they shouldn't have playing the tablet was not fine. There was no reason to play the tablet there. You could just do that next turn. I guess the argument for playing the tablet though would be, well, if I Iono them, then all of a sudden they lose their tablet, right? So that would be the reason they'd be like, I kind of just want to do this, so I don't like. I could have benched this Lugia V, to be honest. I maybe should have benched the Lugia V. To draw one more card off the gift there was probably worth. I think Neophyte a T-Tar now. Why tablet when you can never KO? So they can 2-hit KO. Because then they go play the tablet, Psychic Leap, don't use Technoblast, so they don't have to reset their attack next turn, and then next turn they Technoblast for the KO. That's why they did it like that. Because they didn't want to bump their own path to have to dig for more resources to reset their Technoblast. Because then if they bump the path, then they give me access to Summoning Star. So like, I'm not going to bump the path here. I'm just going to punch, and then next turn punch, and keep them locked with the path as long as I possibly can. That was their thought process there. Which, like I said, it makes sense. Like, the play they did actually makes sense. But now they're out of resources to get big 1-hit KOs, so... now they're in trouble. Big trouble. I mean, if Lugia sets up against Mew, Lugia literally just bops Mew. But your goal is Mew just to make sure they don't set up. Path, judge, pray, repeat. That's your goal as Mew. The price trade is so unfavorable for you that you just get kind of rolled. If Lugia sets up, you're just done. You're cooked. You're just done. The desktop app for this game isn't bad. Is that it? That's your first time chatter. The desktop app for this game isn't bad. Are you talking to me personally, or are you just making like a general statement that that's how you feel about the desktop app? Or are you coming at me personally because you know my opinion on it? He's memeing? That's also possible, I guess. Maybe they just want me to respond. Not me personally? Okay. I played on my phone and it's bad. Oh, so you're just saying the desktop is an improvement to the phone app? You think Lugia is good for local cups and chat? I think it... locally, it pretty much does not matter what you play. As long as you focus on trying to be being a better player, that's like should be your main focus. Like, deck choice does not matter that much. Like, for an example, I guess would be like if everyone at your locals is playing Mew, you probably shouldn't play Rapid Strike without some kind of Mew tech. So like, there's a certain point where you probably should tech for the local meta. So like, let's say you go to a local tournament and consistently it's like 25 players and 15 of them play Mew. And then you're like, I'm playing my Rapid Strike deck and I like playing my Rapid Strike deck. I want to play my Rapid Strike deck. I am going to bring my Rapid Strike deck to the tournament. It's possible the optimal way to play Rapid Strike is to not tech for Mew. Like, if you bring your Rapid Strike deck to a regional, Playing Spiritomb and Drapion probably isn't necessary because Mew's really not that good of a deck overall, but local metas are weird sometimes and don't really follow the actual trends of the current meta. Like you look at the NAIC results, Cyrus won NAIC with Rapid Strike without any techs for the Mew matchup and won. And Mew really wasn't that big of a tournament at NAIC, didn't do very well. And obviously they won without needing a tech from Mew. But locally, if 15 out of 25 players are bringing Mew, even if your focus is just to improve overall at the PokemonTCG and you're just playing your favorite deck in the meta, which I think should be the main focus for most people, just play a deck you enjoy playing, focus on getting better. Don't be afraid to switch decks though if the meta gets too hostile, especially locally, or when you could just tech for a matchup, you probably should just tech for the matchup. So you should probably be playing Spiritomb if you're bringing the Rapid Strike deck, but yeah. Focus is like 50% Chi and Pow, so yeah, then tech for the Chi and Pow matchup, so... Or if your deck just has a bad Chi and Pow matchup, switch decks. Like, there is also a point where you should just switch decks. Like, if you have a bad Chi and Pow matchup, if you're playing a deck that you feel like has a bad Chi and Pow matchup, then tech for the matchup to make it at least 50-50. If it's still worse than 50-50 and 15 of 25 people at locals are still bringing Chi and Pow, then switch decks. And just learn a new deck, go through the process of learning a new deck. But I think the main thing you should focus on is just getting better at the game, not really like trying to hone in on what is a good play for cups and challenges. Because the answer to that is it's all for locals. A good play for cups and challenges is it's all local meta dependent. So the answer, I can never answer that question for anyone because I don't live and exist in your local meta to like have an idea of what I think people are going to bring. And if you're unsure of what the local meta looks like, then just bring your favorite tier 1, tier 2 deck is correct. So my answer to these questions is always going to be just bring your favorite tier 1, tier 2 deck and just focus on getting better at the game. Pick Tinglu to beat Chi and Pow. Does Tinglu even beat Chi and Pow? Don't they have like canceling clone and stuff? My sneezes have been wild lately. Like I need to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. I have a friend that plays tier 3 decks and I want him to do well, but he plays them anyway. I don't know how to get him to change the deck to be better. I mean, that's fine. If someone wants to just like show up and play with their tier 3 deck at a tournament, it gets annoying when you like have a friend who plays tier 3 decks but then complains about stuff. Like, bro, I was so unlucky. Bro, my opponent got so lucky. It's like, bro, your deck fucking sucks. Shut up. If you're going to have fun going 0-3 with your tier 3 deck, that's fine. But don't come to me being like, bro, man, I can't believe I didn't make day 2. It's like, bro, you're literally playing a fucking garbage pile. Like, don't complain, bro. Just have fun going 5-4. Like, have fun going 5-4. Don't complain to me about your fucking shitty deck, bro. Like, if you're having fun with your shitty deck, that's fine. But don't be going, I got unlucky, bro. My deck is so good, but I just couldn't. I got unlucky this round, man. I prized my prize cards. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck. But if you're gonna have fun with your freaking Snover deck or whatever it is, then that's fine. Stop flaming the Lost Tina players. I'm writing about it like it's happening to me. I mean, it's happened to me before, of course. Like, I have friends in the game currently. It's like, they'll be like, bro, I was so close. I could have won this tournament. I was like, bro, your deck sucks. Like, I told you this before the tournament started. Like, don't come to me and tell me you could have won this tournament. You got unlucky this time. I was like, bro. And if you truly believe in your process, then that's what you need to go back and work on. You're like, no. Or you can still look at a tournament and be like, it was my fault. The deck was good, but it's my fault. I made this many misplays here, and here, whatever. But you should never focus on. You can focus on like if you misplayed. But you should never focus on like, yeah, always focus on your process that led you to play the deck that you played, and be like, okay, what potentially happened in my process that led me to play. That could lead me to be playing better decks in the future, and then figure out what to change in your process of coming to the determination on what deck you play for the tournament and why you played it, and then feel like where you kind of maybe messed up or something like that. Or just the X deck yet? No, I'll probably do that this week at some point. I kind of want to add instead of the Punkaboo, I kind of want to play a fourth Tower of Darkness. I don't know. He's definitely subtweeting someone. No, I'm not subtweeting anyone. Yeah, but you guys all know what I mean. If you've been playing in the game long enough, you all know what I'm talking about. You know who I'm talking about. But yeah. They exist. Yeah. Usually the players who have the most success with like bad decks don't take it as seriously and just kind of are enjoying the experience of like playing the deck that they're trying to work on and make better and stuff, more so than like winning, right? For them, for the best, the players who do that the best are the ones who are just kind of enjoying the process, enjoy the process of all that. This is interesting. I kind of want to Tower of Darkness away this urn, but I'm not sure how I want to sequence this. Actually, I kind of want to go Nest Ball for Baby Lugia first. Check on my urn count. Still 2 urn in there. I prize the single strike energy though. I do kind of want to draw some more cards here. I do potentially want to, like, I'm trying to Ultra Ball away some Archeops here. Let's see how it goes. Double heads here would be kind of sick. Tails! Alright, so we should grab... I really want to put my T-Tar in play. I do want to set up a T-Tar. Now, I could Ultra Ball away the double turbo. But now I think I'm just looking at bench Jet to the active. And then I'm looking at Luminion for Burnet next turn to get rid of Archeops, I think. I think we just pass from here. Yeah, I'll just pass. Ooh, bro, chill. That's what my deck does. What are you doing? What the heck? They're literally stealing my deck's idea. Dude. They're a fraud. Okay, so we're looking at knockout, knockout, knockout. We probably just win this game already, to be honest. Wait, why did I bench this? Oh, I opened it. Why the heck is this on my bench? All right. Show me the money. All right, what do I not need anymore? Probably don't need Pumpkaboo, so we're just gonna go ahead and get rid of the get rid of a Lug. Or maybe grab a Lug to potentially get rid of. Yeah, sure, okay. Well, now I gotta go for the Burnet play anyways. Burnetti. Get rid of the double Choppington. And then... Oh, I only have the triple single. This actually makes things a little bit awkward for my follow-up knockout, right? Wait, I'm only doing one. Oh, they got the V-Guard? Dude, who let them get the V-Guard? I didn't even realize they had the V-Guard. I can still KO with T-Tar, though. Is that worth it? It's a big expense to attack with T-Tar here. I didn't realize they had the V-Guard there. Yeah, is it worth it to attack with a T-Tar here? That's the question now. But dude, if they go double single strike, double turbo. If they go double single strike, double turbo on their... We're looking at 260. So if I put a V-Guard here, minus 3230. So they're always KOing my T-Tar with their T-Tar. Okay. So I was trying to calculate in my head. I do want to put a gift here, though, I feel like. Do I go for this and gift and single strike? Or should I go gift and V-Guard? V-Guard doesn't really make a difference, though, like I said. Then I'm hitting for 300. So if they put a V-Guard on there, I'd have to get the single strike energy off my prize cards to make that make a difference. 280. If I could load up another, but then I'd lose another energy there. We only need 2 single strike to KO. But I prize a single strike, so if I get the single strike off the prize, then I have 2 in there. Let's go with the V-Guard. Gift and V-Guard. I'm down with that. Just so I can like save the Jets to make my deck more mobile as we continue throughout the game. And then I probably should Ultra Ball these 2 to go get a T-Tar. Because I don't want to mill my T. Dude, milling here. Oh, it's about to be cringe. Here we go. 250. Minus 30. 280. Okay. Yeah. I could have Ultra Balled for the Yveltal actually and used Tower of Darkness. I forgot about Tower of Darkness there, to be honest. Wow! Dude, I hate this attack so much. I hate using it. That was pretty tough. That was a pretty tough mill there. You got Hogger, do you force pirates? I mean, if you have Hogger, you don't really need to force pirates though. That was a lot of energy, man. All right, we might be okay though. It all depends on how their turn goes. Oh, they open up with the turn 1 Burnetti though. Now they're gonna put a V-Guard here. They're gonna put a V-Guard on their active. I'm not gonna be able to 1-hit KO them. Or maybe they retreat and KO me with their own T-Tar. But then I don't. Well, I can maybe respond with my T-Tar. Should mill opponent's deck instead? No, that would be broken. It would just be nice if it didn't mill anybody. Like, it would just be nice if the attack didn't mill anyone. What's the best deck right now? Guardy. What other item cards are there to pull special energy out of the discard pile besides Urn? It's just Urn. I'm pretty sure Urn's the only thing. Oh, they're playing the colorless build. Oh, so their deck sucks. Okay. All right, cool. Good to know. They can KO me with that slacking. Am I scared of that though? Might be a little bit scared of that. We can KO Luminium for like our last 2 prize cards. We'll see what they do here though. There's no item cards. There's Roseanne's backup, but Roseanne's is not an item. Oof, the Jetty on the lax, baby. Let's go. If I get a boss here, I might just boss Lumini and bench T-Tar. I think that will be my play, to be honest. There's no Stone Journer. The Stone Journer would be pretty nice right now, to be honest. Well, I don't have a Urn. I would need an Urn as well, but. All right, here we go. Heavy impact on the way. They can't use a double turbo though. Man, they love putting down these. Oh, wait, they might have a stadium bump here. That's maybe why. Yep. All right, sure, whatever. Yeah, get rid of your Luminion. All right, that's kind of annoying. Well, I can get rid of my Luminion, I guess, as well, though. All right. Wait till they charm it. I would still KO with a T-Tar, though, with triple single or double single strike or triple single strike. Are they attacking? They don't know, bro. Yeah, I forgot about that as well. Nice. Let's go. Let them cook. Dude, they cooked. Like 3 item cards. Where's the like? What? Oh wait, no, I'm at tier 30. That's weird. Oh, this does correspond to this. Okay. Maybe I will finish this then. I thought I was at like tier 5 because it was back here. This one says collect. That's like that's the one I haven't collected yet. I still a little collecting. Ah, so your deck is trash, see? Ooh, credits? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, they maybe had Path in there. Maybe they're just copying the list that, like, won the late night, to be honest. They could be copying the list that just won the late night, but then, like, didn't realize how slacking fully worked, and they were just like, oh, shoot. That's definitely possible. They didn't realize they needed the Path to the Peak or to be on odd prize cards. That's probably what happened, to be honest. Operator error. I mean, yeah, but Burnet Lugia is still pretty mid, right? There's no shot. I don't know, maybe the deck is broken. Who knows? I've been noticing in the online tournaments lately that Guardy's just like getting absolutely farmed. It's not been played as much, being played as much either, but it's been getting bodied as well. Might just be that people are tired of Guardian trying out different stuff though. That's always like something that does happen eventually. Do you ever do the ultimate Pokemon picker? We have not done that yet though. No. So what is it supposed to do? It's supposed to pick your favorite Pokemon. Like based on what you pick, it picks your favorite Pokemon. It's the same guy. It's always the same guy, bro. There's literally there's two people that you can play against on the PTCG live ladder. It's so annoying. Drop the Guardy matchups already? We'll do that later today or tomorrow. I don't know. At one point, we'll do that Guardy breakdown. I want to do that. I do want to get. I want to do that with more decks as well. I don't want to do it just with Guardy. I want to do it with like all the meta decks that I feel like have a really pretty firm grasp on their matchups. Oh, to Burnet. I know that's crazy. Wait to see the rest of the list. They went first. You added Tomb now? I mean, I wouldn't play Tomb in there. Tomb in there sounds pretty bad. You just play a couple Path. They probably play Path to the Peak. Yeah, Tomb in there sounds bad, so I doubt they play Tomb. Or I doubt they would even add it. All right. See what they're cooking with. Will they get there? Dude, it's just every time, bro. It's like every day, bro. Rid of those. I actually want to use the jet here because I want to save this so I can retreat my Lugia next turn to get into something bigger potentially. And oh, they might just be punching me with Lax though, to be honest, right? Yeah, they might just be a Lax punch, but they could jet up or something, and that would be annoying. So, all right, we've got some options in the hand. Doing a little bit of cooking here. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I'm assuming my active is getting KO'd, but I guess it could survive, to be honest. We'll see. Ooh, the Iono. Will they whiff the Lugia V-Star? Let's find out. I'm also whiffing it, to be honest. That kind of sucks. Hella chops in the discard pile, though. Hella chops. Oh, but they can at least something Stormy. That's annoying, actually. That's annoying that they still get to attack for turn. Who's allowing this? So I don't want to leave this in my active. I want to retreat to a new Lugia to KO this. So this first. Of course. Do I ever want to go with a research here? I don't love the idea of it. What do I do? I mean, the Serena here to heal this thing out of range over the next couple turns seems like it's probably worth it. I don't know, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I think so. I do want to get a T-Tar down. I mean, I'm assuming that this Iono is getting me out of here, but yeah, I'm assuming this Iono is getting me into a Lugia V-Star, but I guess it could whiff. I don't really want to Iono them, though. I mean, they might have a draw supporter in hand, but I'd rather not help them than help them, of course. So it didn't feel great to help them out there, but whatever. I don't know if it was worth getting this arena here either. Like, it's going to be a lot of turns before I get this fully out of range, but it would probably take away some plays throughout this game my opponent would like to have access to. So I actually want to get like 4 basic energy here on my bench. Can I do that? I can. That is super costly to do. Maybe I just have to commit a double turbo. Yeah, and then they play the slacking, so I want a V-Guard as well. Oh, shoot. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. I kind of want the option to be able to boss Kalis, but I think it's just not happening. I think it's like realistic for me to play for. Yeah, put energy somewhere here. Probably a gift to the bench, and then I gift act. I could have attacked with this Lugia, but it doesn't seem very good. Yeah, it doesn't seem very good. Yeah, no reason to use the Tower of Darkness. Slap. Yeah, I don't know how we. It's gonna be interesting. This is gonna be an interesting game from here. Like, from here on out, I'm looking for like a boss on an Archeops at some point. I feel like to make a play like that happen for sure. But I think we're just kind of swinging back and forth here into each other for a little bit, which will make things interesting for sure. I'm definitely. This game is developed to being pretty interesting, to be honest. I actually don't know where this is going to be going. We'll see. So they're going out of their way to get a boss. That's weird. They're going out of their way to get a boss. Oh, I didn't check my. I can use this to check my deck though. They're putting Illuminion in play to get a boss here to KO my Lugia, which is interesting. That's definitely curious. Sure. Okay, so they got their Lugia. Oh, wait, they so they used Luminion to get a boss, and then they Ultra Balled a boss away. Yep. So I played against them twice now, and then they just conceded both times. Misclick? Yeah, it had to be. It was definitely a misclick, bro. They were just like, bro, why am I here, bro? And they're just like, I'm done. No way he misclicked. He tried to attack with slacking. No, it's definitely a misclick. Bro, giving me a head start. Yeah, I want to race with them to Arceus. Go against them again. Dude, hit him with the 3-0, bro. Gotta do it to him. All right, we're back into it. You're putting one of the questions, deciding this is not the same person, right? That would have been funny though if we had hit him again. Had to hit him with that swift 3-0. Gotta do it to him. Oh, this hand is beautiful. This is like okay. We can Ultra Ball away these two. We got a Mulligan to work with as well. It looks like we are up against some kind of Arceus deck. Ooh, if it's Arcdur, we just lose. How do we beat the Arcdur? Impossible to beat. Broken deck. Oh. Arctine. Okay. Winnable. Actually, I think favorable. We'll see though. Definitely a matchup. Our hand is solid. Our hand is it's solid. It's solid. Now, I don't think they ever play anything too cheesy that could actually one-hit KO a Lugia V, but I should probably mention a Lugia V anyways, I think. Oh my gosh, they whiffed? Why would you whiff here? This fool. Alright, I'm almost tempted to just do... Well, I maybe actually shouldn't have gotten rid of two of those, actually. I kind of take that back. Should I just go for the Burnet here? And then use Read the Wind? I feel like that's just as effective as, like, a research. Should really be checking my energy here. I mean, I should have got rid of the Lugia instead of the second single strike energy. I don't know, I was kind of trolling for that, to be honest. What are my other supporter options? I don't really want to Iono them. I could go with a research. I feel like the Burnet is the move here. I feel like I'm comfortable with the Burnet play here. Yeah, I should have Ultra Ball played the other Lugia. Oh, I guess that's what I'm gonna get rid of like this though. But I could have got rid of the Yveltal as well. The Yveltal's not that impactful in this matchup. But I'd rather keep the Yveltal than a Lugia V, so. Oof, this draw was not particularly strong. Yeah, not particularly strong. I don't know, maybe I should have hit him with the research there. Luminium for research there was definitely a consideration. Definitely considered it. Yeah. I'm gonna see how the aroma goes. Oh, there's the path. Okay, okay. Burnet is good for their start. With how they started, it's good that I use Burnet. Is that what you're saying? Okay, good draw though. We got a good draw. We can't like boss KO their Arceus. Actually, we're not too far from it. If we just top deck a T-Tar, we can Gust KO their Arceus and then basically just win the game. We kind of just win the game if we KO their active Tina though as well. Like that basically just wins us the game as well. To be honest, what is losing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what it is. Got the Summoning Star. Go ahead and grab some of the squad. Load up the active. I don't really want to draw into energy. No, the V-Guard should stay for the... Okay, so we'll do these. I get one more basic. Yeah, I don't really want to draw into energy, so I can keep both. I should keep one gift for a T-Tar. We'll go 1-1. Throw him here. Play the urn as well. There's no reason not to play the urn. And then go ahead and hit him with the. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to draw into some T-Tars. That'd be nice. A T-Tar plus a single strike energy would be a nice draw here. Okay. I don't think I need to put the V-Guard on the T-Tar here. I could, but I don't think I don't think I can get KO, so I'd rather put the single strike there. And then Tempest Dive. And I think I don't bump the Stadium because they can't abuse it, right? I don't think there's any way for them to take advantage of it. I don't think there is a... Yeah, this is like basically where the game is over, to be honest. This is like where the game ends. If we get that turn 2 VKO. If we get the first knockout into V Pokemon, the game just ends. For the most part. I don't think they ever have a comeback at that point. Their whole game plan in this matchup is Path Judge. They need to gain a lot of time off of Path Judge. If they can do that, if they can gain some tempo off Path Judge, then they do have a chance to win the match. But if they don't gain any tempo off Path Judge, they just lose. The choice about their... No, the choice about there actually makes no sense. Because they're about to punch my Lugia. Unless they're going to boss. They might boss KO my Luminion, to be honest. If they boss KO my Luminion, then the choice about here kind of makes sense. Because then they can go 1-hit KO. Actually, maybe that doesn't not make sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense to put the choice about here. If they go for the boss Luminion, which I guess they can always go for here, to be honest. But then they're leaving me with a 7-card hand. Or a 6-card hand instead of judging me. But I guess maybe it's not that big of a deal. Or Iono, I guess, as well. Oh, they don't even have to use Starbirth here. They get to hold Starbirth. They're going with it anyways. Oh, they gotta get the boss still, I guess. So yeah, I assume they're going boss KO Lumini. They could also boss my T-Tar, which would be like, I mean, that I just would not care about. If they boss KO my T-Tar, I'm just gonna retreat boss KO there. It has to be off the Luminion here. Oh, the chops. Their price rate is so slow now. I have so much time to work with. Does this do anything? I mean, it technically does something, but does it do anything? No, I mean, they'll probably just concede when I Gust their Tina here, to be honest. That's so... Them going after my chops there is so slow. I get +1 turn to play the game now, guaranteed. I mean, if they go back-to-back boss on my chops, that's kind of annoying, but, like, if I do this... Or even if I just punch their Arceus here, as soon as I set up this T-Tar, what is their game plan? Yeah, like, do they even have a play as soon as it... Like, I just accelerate up to a Pokemon, and then it's just like... I don't know. They could boss my chops again, I guess. But then they have to deal with this T-Tar and a full Lugia still. And I could, like, manually power up another Lugia while they're bossing my chops as well. Like, all that time that it takes to boss both my chops. I feel like bossing the chops there in the last turn, like, makes them take too much time. Because they boss the first chops, they have to boss the second chops, basically, for that play to ever make sense. Because if you only boss the first chops but not the second chops, you put yourself on odd prize cards. and then I can just like load up attackers still through the solo chops for the rest of the game. So it's not like I'm not running out of attackers, and you're still off tempo. So I literally have game. Well, no, they don't know I have my last single strike energy. So I don't. I know I have game because I have the single strike energy in my hand. So I can want to KO their active, even if they own me. I can just Archeops it into play. So I know I have game. They don't know I have game though. So it's fair for them to continue to play from here. I do have game though. I do have game. Unless they have some crazy. I don't know. What could they have here? Is Big Charm still a legal card? I actually don't remember. I don't think so. Right? Big Charm's not legal. Is it? I don't think so. If luck has 2 chops, almost never worth it to chase them. Yeah, it's rarely worth it. And if your opponent like messes up and doesn't put as much extra energy in play as they could have or should have, then you could take advantage of like a situation like that potentially. But you could do a tempo versus value explanation in PokemonTCG. Value versus tempo. Yeah, that'd be something to potentially do. Yeah, there's a concede. Well, this is going way better than yesterday when I was playing Lugia for sure. Yesterday did not go very well when I was playing Lugia. That was something, man. That was not a fun experience. All right, chat, I really have to pee, and it's about lunchtime for me. So I'm going to go pee. I'm going to go get lunch. Dude, why is it... Do I have to reset the game so it doesn't show me that after every game? That's a bug, right? Yeah, I got to pee. I got to get lunch. I will be right back. We'll get back into some more... Lugia action, and then maybe talk about Gardevoir. I will be oh wait, actually before I go though, let me start up one of these giveaways for you guys. So I got 2 giveaways today. Both gonna be for a Rat Pack V-Star marker. Can't really see it very well right there. But that's gonna be the 2 I got 2 giveaways to do today with that. So let me run this, let me start up this first one while I go make my lunch real fast. It'll just be a second. All right, exclamation point ticket in the chat, and I'll be right back. All right. Shouldn't 2 be enough? 2 of what? Oh, three towers in the deck list probably because of just the towers. You appreciate the 3 months there, SG Kid Leo. I watched your Tinglu video. That's my main deck after you played it now. How do you feel about the deck right now? I mean, it's not great. I wouldn't play it in a tournament if I was trying to win the tournament, but it's a cool cool fringe deck. All right, let's run this giveaway. Who's gonna be the winner of the first Rat Pack V-Star marker? It is Trapzoid Steve. Hi, Steve. If you want to send me a message with your name and address, that's cool. If not, I'll send you a message after. I'll send you a message after the stream with or requesting that info. Congrats on the win. I'm out of videos. I'm out of videos to watch during lunch now. That's what we were doing the last couple times I was having lunch on stream, as we'd play the video. But we watched all the Road to Worlds videos. We watched all the Road to Worlds videos, and then we watched that one video with Henry Brand as well. Finding more videos. What did he win? He won a Rat Pack V-Star marker. I'll be doing one more giveaway later in the stream. Past Worlds / Regionals / IC matches. Is the Snorlax not as good as everything as everybody thought it in this deck? It's like okay. 2017 NAIC final. Oh, 2017 NAIC final. The ultimate Pokemon picker? I will, but I'm not gonna do it during lunch. I have to watch a Pokemon video? It doesn't have to be a Pokemon video. It just has to be something, I don't know, something interesting or educational. React to the 2022 World Cup final highlights. Best game of football ever. I remember I was at, I think, Dallas Regionals. Could review some of your games that you've played on stream. Is there like any old matches we go back and watch? What about the Smash doc? Watch that. That's a pretty good watch. Or we just like play games while I eat too, but I was enjoying the just eating and then while we watch the video. I feel about the meta, Wise for Worlds. I don't know, I don't really have any thoughts on it. I don't have like it's just like whatever. Yeah, appreciate 300 bits there, my Mecca. I never watched your OCIC finals. Throw it up if you're real. I don't like watching myself play games. What is like another? What's another good match we could go watch? You know, what are some matches that I've never watched before? Let's watch Worlds Finals, Henry's Worlds Finals. VGC Finals? Nah. What is this one? Nah, bro, the quality on this is so bad, bro. I'll give you your points back though. We can watch this. Your finalists. All right, hold up. Only VGC content to watch is Wolfie vids because good content. Wolfie does seem to make some good videos. Are you watching this just to see Shintar go under the table? Does Shintar go under the table? No hate, by the way, just funny. He started crying and crawled under the table after he lost. Wait, actually? I didn't hear about that. Wait, who was commentating? Who was commentating with Puka here? Cora. Oh, it's Cora. Yeah, I didn't even realize that she didn't commentate anything after Worlds. I guess like COVID happened and everything.
Bro, I've never shuffled my discard pile before. What's he talking about? I wonder if that's even a correct play from Henry there, though. Like, what if you just KO'd the Poiple? Why do you need to be so aggressive? Like, this is chill, right? I don't know. Because if you do this play from Henry, your board state's not that set from Henry, and then you threaten getting beast ringed. So that's actually, I don't know if I like that play from Henry, to be honest. I almost like the KO on the Poiple first to take it a little bit slower, and then go from there. But I guess, I don't know. Let's see. I mean, we know who wins, but now Shintaro plays 3 beast rings. I thought there was like a research in his hand. Oh, it's a welder. Hapu. That card was so bad. I mean, I'll be okay in this deck, but didn't Shintaro also like play like 1 Lily? These Poiple about to go in. I forget what that card did. I mean, it drew cards, but hmm. Cephalon gone. Oh no. Is it a Dene though? Venom shot? Oh, that's right. Snipe the bench. You get that last beast ring though. Nope. Oh wait, he's got excited off that one. What the heck? Oh, let's go. Jason has won Worlds 3 times, but doesn't play anymore. The only person to have won it twice. Yo, this is getting hype. Yeah, I've never watched this before. Is What's the retreat cost on the Nagana LGX? Just one. Okay, okay. Gotta go crazy. So Henry can do 200 damage with the Charizard, right? What's it called? Double Blaze or whatever? Oh, that's true. You do want to play around the turning point. I forgot about turning point. Oh, there we go. Wait, is it triple fire or is it double fire or colorless? It's triple fire, right? The fire crystal, though. Gotta get that reset stamp as well, though. Oh. Did Henry play reset stamp or no? No, it did too, right? Maybe one. Wasn't it banned? Reset stamp? Oh, not in standard, no. In expanded, it got banned. We need that stamp. Oh, Shintaro wins this one for sure, right? The heart, yeah, he gave him the heart. Let's go, Shintaro. Let's get it. There's no way Shintaro loses 2 in a row from here. You appreciate the 4 months there for the win. Doesn't Shintaro have game in hand? Am I trolling? Or is there no fire in the deck to recover to get out with Hearth? Because I swear Shintaro had a welder in the hand. Wait, does he get the slow play warning here? Oh no, this is where he gets a warning, right? Maybe that's fair. Hang on, I'm gonna peep that. How long did he take? This is kind of a while. This is taking a while. All right. All right, this is maybe a little unreasonable. Okay, so what are we looking at? When does it start? Double Blaze knockout. Discard pile. And now we make the decision. So we're at 1540. Let's call it. Let's call it 1540. I think the judge did interrupt Shintaro there. They've been warning earlier matches too. All right, it's already been 20 seconds. 30 seconds. Shintaro's thinking about like just trying to stall for a turn behind an Ganondorf. 40 seconds. $50 seconds. Well, no, now we got top. We stopped at 40 seconds. 40 seconds is when we got in, when he goes told when he's talking to the judge. There's like, you got to play faster. No scam. One, two, three, four, five, six. Hey, you! The Bucephalon push? I thought he had a welder in hand. Am I trolling? They told him choose now and he didn't. Did they give it? Is this where he gets a 2-prize penalty? Oh, and he had ultra conversion. Yeah, you definitely bush. Oh no, but they didn't. They'll give him a warning here. They did give him a warning here. He just finished drawing the card. Or does this lead to the 2-prize penalty? Oh, that's so cringe, bro. I don't know. He did take a while. And if he had previous warnings, I mean, it's fair. It's fair, to be honest. What's the call for locals tonight? I don't know. Your favorite tier 2 deck. Your tier 1 or tier 2 deck. That sucks. But like, I think it is fair. He was taking too long there. I think it is fair. There's so much time in the match though. It doesn't matter though. It's previous warnings. Yeah. Otherwise it would just be a warning and not be a prize penalty. But even in finals, it's super anticlimactic. Yeah, it does. It does suck to have it happen in the finals, but I think it's fair. Is this a fast format? Yeah, it's pretty fast. Yeah, I think it's fair, to be honest. He had previous warnings. He took way too long there. Dude, this is where it started, bro. The hexagons. They love hexagons here at TBCI. Look at them. There they are. And then they put them in PTCG Live. What the heck? This is where it all started. Someone's got a hexagon fetish over at TBC. Is it called a hexagon? Is it a hexagon? It's really not that long. The judge talked to him for 30 seconds. Well, yeah, it's not as long as it fully was, but it was like 40 seconds. Hexagon origin story. I think Shintaro would have. I don't know if Shintaro hits the welder there, Shintaro wins. If Shintaro doesn't hit the welder there, then Shintaro has to like retreat to a Poiple for the turn. It could get kind of awkward from there, to be honest. So, yeah. So Shintaro wasn't guaranteed to win that game, but it was. I think Shintaro was probably favored to win on that turn. To be honest, I think Shintaro was maybe going to win on that turn. Definitely possible. All right. Well, we'll watch the rest of this tomorrow. During lunch break on AzulGG stream, we will tune back into the 2019 Pokemon TCG World Championships. But for now, we resume action with Lugia Quad Burnet. TCG Live devs never played Pokemon before, and they just showed them this video, so they base it on that. Keep watching. It was the next card. Was it really the welder? How do we know it was the next card? Oh, he flips it? Oh, my. No, but he wasn't getting the next card. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Doubles. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Joey SPD, Shampoo, RBX, XPDX. Sonny D, and Pineapple. Appreciate the support, doubles. Welcome all to the pack. We're all out of cereal. We have plenty of ketchup. He had Naga to draw into it. Yeah, but he would have used. The thing is, he would have used. He would have used Giant Hearth and the Mysterious Treasure in hand before using Naganadel. He 100% would thinned out his deck first. He wasn't just gonna use Naganadel. He would have used Giant Hearth, then put the Space Stadium in play if he had one of those. Thinned out a thing, then used Treasure to get a Poipole, and then he would have used Naganadel. I still think he was favored at that point, but all of that would have happened first. So it being the next card doesn't really mean anything, to be honest, unless it was the card he was drawing for turn. But I think he already drew. The card he drew for turn wasn't it. Yeah, he would have thinned out the deck first. I think at that point he was still in a pretty good spot to have drawn into it, but yeah. Costing me 10K for that column throwing hands. Wait, what? Oh, did you do channel points or something? Oh, wait, for winning the tournament. I thought you were talking about like 10K channel points on like they did a prediction during. I was like 10. Instead of throwing hands, maybe you should have just played faster though, to be honest. Why are you playing so slow? No, I know what you're saying. No, see, but Shintaro's like a competitor. Shintaro knows it's on him. Shintaro doesn't blame the judges. Shintaro blames himself for sure. A judge call did not screw him over. Shintaro screwed himself over. And any real competitor wouldn't think like that. Any real competitor would be like, I fucked up. And Shintaro knows he fucked up. And Shintaro does not blame the judges. Shintaro blames himself 100%. That's why he's made it to the finals of Worlds twice. He has that mentality. Yeah, obviously it still sucks, but I guarantee you Shintaro blames himself, not anything else. I don't even know what I'm doing here, to be honest. They could hit me with like a turn one. I kind of want them to hit me with a turn one because my hand sucks. A turn one Dragonite. One loss cheating with Raikou and Dragonite with. So what does that statement from Yuji have anything to do with anything? Shintaro went under the table and started crying. Yeah, but what do you like? I see you say that, but like, what does that statement mean about anything? What does that have to do with anything? Like, is that just the statement of what happened? What sucks more, only top cutting or losing in finals? Only top cutting, of course. What? Are you trying to further your? Are you furthering your explanation of screw the judges, or like are you just making a statement? Well, read the wind, I guess. Statement is don't let these judges make these type of calls during the finals of Worlds. Let us cook. No, that's just stupid. You can't just let someone cheat. Like, you can't just let someone cheat and like not penalize the cheating. Like, that's just so dumb. Jacoby's like, if you want to take 15 minutes on your first turn of the game, 20 minutes on your first turn of the game, that's fine. We're at the World's Finals. Jacoby's out here like, let him cheat, bro. Let him cheat. No shot. Cringe take. You're banned. Do I ever boss a Sableye here? I don't know. I think I do just to get the boss out of my hand, to be honest. Actually, I want this. I want this. I want the urn is like the worst card in the hand, to be honest. I'm just gonna do this so that way. I don't know. Just gets out of my hand, I guess. I don't know. Now if they can't retreat cram to say comfy, they have to switch into that. That's retreat. That's the same thing. That's fine though. Oh, what the heck ever. This world's finals, flash selecting. What was the two finals of Gentleman Greens? They're allowed to cheat? No, that's just stupid. It's worlds, bro. We don't need NBA refs screwing out people for good matches. No, that's just so dumb. It's just such a terrible take. That's why there's refs at the freaking NBA finals. That's why there's refs at the NBA finals, so people can't just cheat. We hate refs, so I hate judges. You're just stupid. Like, that's just such a stupid take. I can't even like even at the top level of like basketball, the players don't hate the refs. They hate the refs making bad calls. But the call there wasn't bad. The call there to give Shintaro a double prize penalty wasn't even that bad of a call. He had priors. He was playing slow. Double prize penalty. That's fine. That's reasonable. Even in like basketball, the basketball players don't hate refs. They just hate it when refs make bad calls. But they want the refs to be there, so there's some semblance of consistent gameplay throughout a game that they can rely on to be replicated, so that way that's what they can play around. So same thing in the PokemonTCG. You expect your opponents to play at a certain pace of play and be punished if they play too slowly, so there's a consistent pace of play that you can reliably play around. You just want to sit there and be like, all right, took 30 seconds during my first turn, okay, pass. And then your opponent takes 20 minutes, and then you take 10 seconds, and they take another 20 minutes, and then you take 10 seconds, they take another 20 minutes, and game one ends with them being ahead on their prize advantage. You shouldn't hate refs or judges who are making decent calls. Yeah, it's fine to criticize. It's fine to criticize judges make worlds finals on time. Then no, because that takes away from on time in Pokemon is also bad because that takes away from deck expression. Like some decks become just less good because of that, which you don't want to have happen either. They hate refs that make calls against them. I mean, yeah, and like basketball specifically, they're usually fighting. They're playing both sides pretty aggressively, usually, where they're like, yeah. But some of them, I've seen some people be reasonable about it too, some players. Not as often as you'd like to see, but that is fair. Chess clock? No, chess clock is also just stupid. Chess clock is stupid in Pokemon. It's stupid. I don't like chess clocks because I could Tower of Darkness into an Ultra Ball here. I don't like chess clocks because it once again hurts. Oh, sheesh, deck expression a little bit. Whereas like you want to be able to like have different decks operate in different ways. If one deck to win a set takes 40% out of or 40 minutes out of the 50 minutes of the match, but the other player still gets to play their turns in like they still get to play their game during their turns, but they only get to play 10 minutes out of the 50 minutes. That's fine. There's actually nothing like wrong with that. It doesn't need to be equal. You just need to be playing Pokemon basically. But if someone takes 40 minutes in a match and someone takes 10, as long as you're both playing at a reasonable pace of play and actions are occurring, that's all that needs to happen. Like a lunch. Yeah, it's fine to critique the penalties that judges give, but saying there should be no judges is just stupid. Saying there should be no refs is stupid. It's fine to critique how they ref and how they judge, because you can want them to try and do and be better with their reffing and judging, but just saying they shouldn't exist in the sport or the card game or whatever is just stupid. That's like doesn't make any sense. That just doesn't make any sense. But it's fine to critique it and want them to be better. But in this situation, it's 100% fine for Shintaro to have gotten the double prize penalty. And I guarantee you, because Shintaro is, one of the best Pokemon players. I guarantee you, Shintaro puts it on himself for making the mistake and doesn't blame the judges for giving him a penalty. Guarantee. Shintaro's just like, I fucked up. Will I enable song requests again? I don't know. Not from the future. Yet. It's obviously frustrating and kind of a shitty situation, but you can do better, you can do better. I kind of need some more cards here. Couldn't you make the same argument though that we use for control decks? They are unfavorable because of time limits. We could apply that same rule with chess clocks. Don't play decks that take up much time. Yeah, but then there's all the other little bit of policing you'd have to apply to chess clocks. It's like, oh, when I play escape rope, what do you hit your chess clock and then they have to like, what is the? How do you get to that point? Like when you play escape rope, your opponent has to pick whose clock should be live. Do you hit your clock and they hit theirs back? It's just like such a non-solution. It's just such a non-solution. This is not chess. This is TCG. Yeah. I just don't think it's I don't think it's solving anything. Solve nothing. And like you definitely wouldn't have them in the juniors and seniors division. Like that's just, I don't know. To me, that doesn't seem like worth it. And then like if you're not gonna put it in the juniors, I guess you could put it in the juniors and seniors division, but it's just such a. It's just not it. Chess clocks aren't it. I'm not saying I favor chess clocks, but I'm just playing devil's advocate. I know. I'm just responding to your statement. Whether or not you believe it is up to you. What am I even doing here, man? I'm just gonna do this. But open like new ways and more ways for like people to like take advantage of situations as well. Which isn't a reason to not do something, but yeah, chess clock would be such a headache. It would be insane. It would be crazy. Yeah, I think chess clocks would be a major L, personally. So I hope they never do them. I personally hope they never do chess clocks. Massive L. Dude, they just infinite. They have infinite stabilize, bro. What is this? What is happening? Quite flip to see who uses it up one time when you use something like escape rope. True. That would actually solve the problem. I don't think chess clocks would cause such a headache at regional level event or higher. Yeah, it definitely would. Maybe it wouldn't be that bad, but not gonna lie, I kind of laughed when I saw Tord complain about time being an issue since that man took a sweet ass time picking between Battle VIP bets and Battle VIP bets on flower selecting. Wait, when did Tord complain about time being an issue? I don't think Tord has done that yet. We just hold down, then play Burnet, then play Iono? Maybe. What about this? I kind of want to keep this. Did it hit the clock? Or his argument that Bisbee not being mouthful for format or whatever? I mean, that's not even... Dude, you didn't even read his post then. You didn't even read his post then, Danny. All Tord said... Basically, Tord's post was saying... He thinks the most enjoyable format would probably be a best-of-2 format. That's literally basically what his post said. Bro, you're like the people who are like claiming Oliver said one thing when he didn't. Yeah, all Tord said was that he thinks the most enjoyable format probably for the majority of people would be a best-of-2 format. Or a two-match. Would you call it a best-of-2 format? Because there's no best of... Would it be just called a two-match format? Oh, wait, I got rid of my other T-Tar. I thought I had a third T-Tar in the back pocket. I'm not going to lie. We're about to roll up with this third T-Tar. They're not going to see it coming. It's going to be a great... I don't remember exactly what he said, but still funny. I mean... Not for the reason you think it's funny, though. That's what I'm saying. Third T-Tar. I don't think... or maybe I do want to attack with Yveltal, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. I guess I don't want to get punched by a Zard, possibly. Well, they still KO my Luminion. There's no collapsed stadium in this build, so... Did you see the new stadium, Moonlight Hill? I did. Looks pretty good in Guardy. Definitely broken. Definitely insane. Definitely a little wild, a little crazy. Give me. One of his arguments was that after winning game 1, you only played not to lose game 2, so you win the set. And it's kind of a comment towards time being an issue. No, he's just saying that's the reality of it. He's not saying he never said that's an issue. He's just saying that's the reality of it. I don't know if he ever makes the statement in there saying he's just saying that's the reality of it, which can be interpreted as it being an issue. But it's not like it. But you the way you phrase it was that like Tord was being like the way you phrase your thing was not the same thing though. Same shit? No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. You're literally that's not the same shit. You were acting like Tord, who plays fairly notoriously slow, was like, bro, all these people are always playing slow. That is not what he said. Like, listen, I don't really have an opinion one or the other. I just don't like misinformation, which is basically what you're spreading out. Which is not. It's like that's what I just don't like about this. I don't care one way or the other what the fuck he said, but could you run a luminous energy so you can aqua return? No, because it becomes a colorless energy with when you have other special energy on it. I love misinformation. Don't worry, Soda. No one takes you seriously, so it can't be considered misinformation if no one takes the information seriously. Bad ideas for League Challenge. Wait, what'd you ask? Is Chiampao moving? Is Chiampao good? It's okay. And then people say clocks would be good against stall decks. My brother plays Snorlax stall, and he takes his turns pretty quickly because he knows what he's doing. He even encourages. I mean, it would make it hard to play certain control and stall decks if like chess clocks existed. But it's not that people always think that control and stall decks are like the players are playing slow. They just take a lot of actions, and most of the time you're taking 0 actions because they've set up a board state where you take 0 actions. So people like think of that, and then they in their head that makes it that the deck that you're playing slow. But like with Pidgey control, you take like 4 actions every single turn, and your opponent goes draw pass. But the Pidgey control player wasn't playing slow. Yeah, I appreciate the 5 gifted subs there, Victor. I always appreciate the support. Welcome to the pack there. Nebulor, Porani, Andrew, McBride, Shinsei, and Aurelius Papa. Welcome on to the pack. We're fresh out of refrigerators. We got plenty of cows. I distribute non-information. It's not misinformation. It's just not informative. Sander's like the fastest player. Yeah, exactly. Like Sander doesn't actually really play slow, but Sander is taking a lot more actions and using a lot more time in the game than you are, just based on the decks he plays, which I don't think is a bad thing, because I think like chess clocks would like hurt the overall creativity in the game or the potential for decks. Maybe it's not to the point where chess clocks wouldn't overall be a positive on the game, though. I could see it. Maybe chess clocks would be a positive. It just sounds like it's such a hassle to run in the event, the chess clocks and stuff like that. But I don't know. They do it in chess, so maybe something that the Pokemon community could just get used to and then start to utilize would be chess clocks. I don't think it's like the worst idea ever. I don't like the idea of it, but if they did it, I'm still gonna show up and play at Pokemon tournaments. It's not like I'll make a break for me. So yeah, I don't hate it. I don't like the idea of it, but I would do it if they introduced it. Chess clocks could hurt deck building. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is my opponent here? Do they freeze, or their clock is ticking? Chess clocks are used PTCGL for IRL events. All right. So let's just assume what is happening. Why is there a clock there? Is that for them or for me? What happens? It's about to expire. Okay, nothing. Let's assume PTCG out live like ran smoothly and stuff. I still don't like the idea of showing up to like play IRL and then like there's, I don't know, like I think the point of the Pokemon TCG is like IRL cards. So wait, am I getting fucked? What? Oh my! What is this? This is that was me. Why, dude? That's so annoying. What was that? I don't know, but it started ticking down my clock. I'm tilted. Why is your clock ticking on his turn? I don't know. It's just a bug, I guess. I've had this one before, I think. The timer's out of sync. So I have to go resync my timer. I have to restart the game. All right. Dude, this is so dumb. Nothing else in the world makes you resync your clock on your computer. Should I redo this? Like, every time I go to load up PTCG Live before I stream, should I sync my clock? Like, should I actually sync my clock literally every time before I load up PTCG Live? Is that the strat? You already have a warning nub? See, clocks are bad. See, chat, yeah, clocks are bad. Exactly. Guilty. All right, well, I synced my clock. Let's get it. We're back in it. The real strat is to uninstall, but that's just my opinion. Interesting take there, Horsey. Twin Leaf one, bro. If they have a ranked, if they have like a ladder system on Twin Leaf, bro, I'm in. I'm down. I'll just be playing that instead of PTCG Live, to be honest, at that point. Until they fix PTCG Live, or I don't know. If Twin Leaf is anything close to Showdown, well, hopefully it looks better than Showdown. If it looks, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, hopefully it looks decent. I'm hoping it looks decent as well. But it's a card game, so it's hard to make. Like, you just have the scans of the cards, so it's like not really hard to make it look decent, to be honest. You guys should get the Twin Leaf crew on the podcast. That'd actually be a good idea. We should maybe try and just get like, I wouldn't want to get the crew. Maybe try and just get like Dan TDM. That'd be a move for sure. And I'm gonna message that to Chip right now before I forget. Contact with one of the. I mean, I know. I'm sure I know who all the devs are. I've talked to them all before. I just sent Jake a message or whatever. Why get Dan TDM when you can get Danny the house? True. Good point, actually. Wait, is my bot dead too now? Dude. This is annoying. Why is my bot dead? My bot's always dead. Oh my. Reporting for duty? Are you? Dude, this freaking brat bot. This lazy piece of shit. Dude, I gotta get a new bot, bro. What am I paying this bot for, bro? It's pathetic. 5 kills your turn, then your bot. Yeah, and apparently the whole... I can't even find a game now. Say sorry right now. And I kicked the bot out of the channel. We're gonna bring him back, see if he revives him. Join channel. Okay, the bot is supposed to be here. Oh! Dude, he's still not working, bro. Your clock is too synced? Yeah, I over-synced my clock. My clock has become sunk. Dude, what the heck? Well, the commands just aren't working. I don't know why that's weird. Was it working earlier? I don't think the bot was even working. No, it was working earlier, right? I feel like it was. The bot's been like finicky, like as of late, like over the last month or so. Dude, all right, let's try again. Dude, I mean the bot is here, but it hasn't happened to me yet. But are there some days where like PTCG, excuse me, is there just some days where PTCG Live's ladder system just doesn't work? Okay, there we go. We're going to a game. But I've heard of that sometimes where there's been some days in the past where there's been some days in the past where like the thing just doesn't work. It hasn't happened to me yet. Dude, this hand is fabulous. We got the mulligan to work with at the very least. Up against Lost Box. All right. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Love me some Lost Box action. Okay, got the Lugia. That's good. Cooking, we're cooking. We are going first as well. Even better. Okay. Power of Darkness. See some new stuff. Okay. I think we're gonna go get another Lugia. I don't want to get donked by a Raikou or a Dragonite, which definitely could happen. I'll go ahead and throw a gift on one of these that'll push up. If my opponent does escape rope and has access to that, then we can, like, you know, draw a couple extra cards. I could have attached an active as well, so actually I don't know what was correct here, to be honest. Yeah. We'll go for that and hope for the best. But it's looking rough. It's looking rough off the start here. Hopefully, we get a good top deck. We need a good top deck here. I mean, I guess we could go, if they don't have like a great turn themselves, they're going to read the win next turn. Discard this isn't like terrible. Just not a great, not great, but something. There he is. Hey, the Dragonite. Let's go. Now they still need to get off the turn one, which is, I mean, they don't have like that good of a start here. They already have to use 4 Sealstone, so I'm feeling pretty safe here, to be honest. I don't think we're getting knocked out on this turn. I think we'll be all right. What they lost on there? And a lighting energy? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. What did they go to? Drapion. Okay. Pass? All right. Nice. Love to see. Well, my hand still sucks, though. I don't know if I'd love to see it, to be honest. Hey! The Burnet. Let's go. Why you play 4 of them? Because you can top deck it that time. All right, now we see a couple energies. What do I want to get here? Jet active. V-Guard here doesn't make a ton of sense. So what do we we have gift. V-Guard doesn't make a ton of sense. Probably should get the other jet, I guess. I don't know, I guess I'm fine with that. That's the way I feel. That's why I don't love jets in here, because it feels like every time I'm just like putting my jet energy in play on like whatever I need to attack with. Like that's why I don't love jet energy in here. That's what it feels like. It's just like, well, my jet energy is just like I want V-Guards and gift for certain situations. I never want the jet energy. I mean, there are like some situations that I guess could develop, but like I'm never saving my jet energy to like develop into those situations happening. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Well, jet doesn't activate from deck. No, jet doesn't activate from deck. If it did, that would be broken in here. If jet activated from deck, that'd be insane. Oh no, the Raikou. We gotta go get our T-Tar as a response. Oh wait, maybe not. They did just bench. Okay, maybe they're just throwing the cram down. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, they're coming at me with the Raikou here for sure. Need to go get myself a T-Tar. I think we do have the singles in the deck. To get it to set it up. Hey, let's go. I'll push up a minion. We need to get a V-Guard on the T-Tar as well. Okay. Should we ever just go KO the Dragonite instead? That's something. Dude, I'm about to mill my whole deck, though. This does not feel good. I only have one energy left in there, I guess. I'm about to mill it all, though. Oh, I could have gone Lugia KO this, but I want to set up this to KO the Dragonite anyways. Yeah, I should probably just KO the... Actually, I don't know, to be honest. Actually, not sure what the correct play is here. My T-Tar's not getting knocked out. Heads. I don't even think I want to grab an evolution yet. I'm just leave those there. And then... Dude, mill 4? Okay, so, I don't know. We have the third T-Tar in there. The urn kind of hurts, though. I didn't like losing that urn. But I guess theoretically here, if they go attack with Dragonite, we just go T-Tar knockout and then boss KO something with... Well, actually, we don't have that much energy left, though. Huh. Dude. We need to, like, actually set up the Yveltal or another T-Tar, because we might have to use Single Strike energy. In which case, we need to find an urn. So if they attack with Dragonite here, we can just go attack with T-Tar and then respond with Lugia, which is fine. How do I want to play this though? So I'm an Iono next turn. Well, I could just hold the hand because it has boss. So I want to put the boss around. If they like attack with Dragonite back-to-back turns, I need to be able to boss around the Dragonite. Oh, are they actually attacking with Sableye instead? They might be. But then I can just boss the Dragonite and KO it, right? Sure. Yeah, okay. They can't win next turn if I do that. Unless they're playing... Could they be playing Kyogre? Nobody's really been playing Kyogre lately, but... just doesn't mean they're not playing it. They could have the Kyogre. I think we should go for the boss play. What if I have Serena here? They just didn't even play around Serena at all. No respect. I'm gonna get that out of the deck before it gets discarded. I have no gusts left, actually. What if they do attack with Huh. They have Drapion and Lawson though. Oh, then it's probably not. Yeah, it's not Kyogre then. I could do this actually. I think this is fine. Do this. Leave those energy in the deck. Just use the Serena. Why is there a Serena in this deck also instead of another boss? Need that boss. All right, we should be pretty good here. Knockout. And then we have boss to win the game on the next turn. That's fine. That's fine. Those discards are fine. Yep, then we should go boss KO for the game here. That's why this matchup is just good. There's like very few plays the Lost Box player can even do. Like the Lost Box player has to get some kind of cheesy early game advantage. Like turn 1, knock out your only Lugia V, or like get a KO, a 2-prize KO with a T-Tar, and then they can't respond KO the T-Tar. Let's go, let's go. Serena's in the deck to probably discard Archeops? No, you would just play a research. If you wanted more wasted, I mean, you have to play it as a gust effect. I think boss is just better right now, though. That's basically what I'm saying. If you wanted ways to discard Archeops out of hand, you would just play researches. I think the Serena is probably better as the third boss, but I don't know. Maybe because of the 4 Burnet, it's better to have like another pseudo draw supporter. Possible. Yeah, this is the 4 Burnet build. We're giving it a shot again today. There's nothing that much different from this list compared to the list I was playing yesterday. I guess the Tower of Darkness is the main thing, to be honest. That's like the main thing that's like a difference. Like I just, well, I didn't play that many games with it either. I was just literally getting freaking farmed, man. It's embarrassing. Okay, Lost Box. Love to see it. Is it Tina? Or is it... Nope, just Turbo. Sure. Jeez, bro. Chill out. Give me a chance here. Okay, so we'll go Ultra Ball. How are we going to do this? Ultra Ball for a Archeops. Ultra Ball away the Archeops. Grab myself a... Shoot. They're just getting in there, man. Give myself a T-Tar. And then... I don't want to put the jet or attach the jet or any active. I kind of want to put the V-Guard back into the deck because I don't know if I prize the second V-Guard or not. So I don't want to Ultra Ball with the V-Guard immediately. Luminion playing this matchup is not great. Okay. Get an Archeops. Check the deck. Oh, I need to get another Lugia V down. Actually, what am I saying? I need to mention another Lugia V here. Second V-Guard's here. 1 jet, V-Guard. So I prize a... No, jet's in hand. 2, 3, 2. Prize a double turbo. 3. Prize a single strike. 3, 2, 2, 3. 2, just discarded 1. And Iono's prized. Lugia. I prize the Lugia as well. Alright. I guess we give up these. I attach the V-Guard. I have the second V-Guard in the deck, so... Well, I kind of wanted 2, though. Oh. Whatever, though. I guess we just do it. I almost don't even want to Iono them, to be honest. They didn't really do that much, did they? I should have... Why did I Iono them there? I don't even think I should have Iono them there, to be honest. Damn. Yeah, I don't know. They didn't really have anything. They didn't really do anything last turn. Sheesh. Yeah, maybe shouldn't have. I have 1 Archeops in here. So if we draw into a Lugia V-Star out, then this becomes... Okay, like that, yeah. Then this can get rid of the second Archeops. Yeah, I should have just... Maybe I should have just gone Burnet. Or I should just read the wind out of that last hand, maybe? Yeah, I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Because my opponent really didn't do anything on their last turn. They got all this set up, but then they didn't build up their lost zone at all. Whether their hand was... I mean, they probably had a Colress in their hand. Because if they have nothing else... Yeah. Is it... Format isn't optimal? I don't know. Send this up, I guess. Illuminating to Burnet was the play. Probably not. Probably just using Read the Wind, though, was the play. Maybe Luminian for research. Luminian for research, and then Read the Wind was probably the play, to be honest. They probably had a Colress in hand, but I don't think I care if they have a Colress in hand if they had 0 switch cards in hand. If they had any switch cards or energy in their previous hand, they would have used them, so... I kind of want to make them work. If they want to Dragonite this, I think I'm fine with that because I can just respond with my other T-Tar. If they really want to Dragonite this one, then I'll let them do it. I think. And I can just KO the Dragonite with my next T-Tar. I think that puts me in a fine spot. We'll see how it develops, though. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have Iono'd them because they had zero switch cards or energy in the hand. Unless they were trolling and just misplaying, which is also possible. But based on everything, our hand probably had a Colress, but not much besides Colress, probably. Well, it could have had like Gates and Vacuum and stuff like that, I guess. And then if the Colress gets them just enough to keep going, then maybe it, maybe the hand is better than the hand I own them into. It's possible, but Thoughts and Sables are in the current meta. Not great. Pretty mid deck. They got anything else cooking? Okay. Energy for a turn. Okay. Pass. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. That sucks for you. Okay, let's see what we got in here. I got the V-Guard, right? And we got a single strike? Yeah, okay. Let's just go for a mill attack this turn, which is fine. I mean, I'm feeling like we're in a pretty good spot here now. Feels close to unlosable. Let's go ahead and get ourselves these two. Then I guess just attach this from hand. I think it's fine. I don't think I'm going to use the other Archeops here. I don't think I really need to, so I'm just going to chill. I'm excited to go to Japan. Yes, I am excited to go to Japan. I'm going to be doing some sightseeing. Yeah, I'm going to stay a little bit of time after Worlds. Just check it out, see what's up. I don't have any like real plans, but that's usually what I do when I travel. I don't really come with any plans. I kind of just like find stuff to do while I'm there. Whenever I travel, if I have free time. A lot of times I don't have any free time to actually do anything besides compete. But yeah, gonna stay in Japan a little bit after Worlds, so we'll have some time to find some other stuff to do for sure. How I celebrate if I win? Probably just go take a nap. I don't know. Probably try and figure out what to play for Pittsburgh. You can eat some sushi. I'm gonna eat a lot of sushi. Yeah, that might be the only thing I eat when I'm there, to be honest. Sushi and sushi. Yeah, I'll celebrate by going to get some sushi, I guess. All right, well, now they finally got the attack off, but it's a little bit late. I've established my V-Guard here. They whiffed an attack. This is basically where the game just kind of ends. There's another reason this matchup is so good, because like if the game just develops like this, where they like whiff for a turn, the game just literally ends, and we just win. Pretty much every time. I said it's possible for us still to lose. I just think it's pretty unlikely. Make sure you bring me a Rat Pack V-Star marker. Oh, that's right. I was supposed to bring one at NAIC Dream. I forgot to bring it, I think. I don't think I actually remember to bring it. I don't know if I didn't run into you either there, did I? I think about how Wu Qian can work with Tropius and Lost Box. Could be a dope comeback closer. I don't know. The card's like not that good. Like, what does it do again? Does 40 for each prize card your opponent has taken? You saw me play in 2010. That's right. That's what I mean, though. I didn't see you. You saw me. I mean, if they attack us with Sableye here, I think we just boss KO the Dragonite, right? Okay, they're actually hitting us with Dragonite. That makes more sense for them to hit with the Dragonite, because otherwise the boss just punishes them so hard. Well, yeah, I'll bring it to World Dream if you're gonna be there, and we have to make sure you say what's up when you see me, though. I guess it worked out though, because I did forget to bring it. Yeah, not very good, but could be fun. Yeah. I already told you what I thought about Sablezard, Sly Swiper. Also, talk about Sableye. LZ can't see the V-Guard rip. Well, they can see it. They still have to make this hit, though. Missed it? I said the deck is not very good right now. I'm gonna go ahead and get rid of... Do I need another T-Tar? I don't think I need another T-Tar. Well, maybe I did need another T-Tar. It's actually funny, a message on Twitter at NAC right as they started limiting everyone. What do you mean limiting? They're limiting people at NAIC? So I need an earn no matter what. No, because I get a single strike energy off the prize cards. I guess we go gift active. Well, no, the gift is going to get... Yeah, never mind. I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest. Twitter start getting limits for viewer tweets. Oh, limiting on Twitter. I thought you meant NAIC. I was like, what were they kicking? They kicking people out at NAIC? I didn't remember that.
I know what you mean. On Twitter, they're limiting people. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. You appreciate the 2 months there, Black Row. What is this arena in the list for? It's just good against Lost Box decks, limiting the damage they can keep in play. Also good against like Gudra. Gudra's not really a deck. The biggest play that it helps against Lost Box is if you don't play this arena, Lost Box can go Greninja for 90-90 on each of your Archeops, and then Sableye for 60-60 to KO both of them. So this arena just healing the 20 from each Archeops plays around that play, no matter what order they do it in. They can still go Greninja, but that's like a pretty heavy resource investment to pull off. So, yeah, they don't really have a. It kind of limits that play from them having access to that play, which is pretty nice. So I just bossed the Raikou next turn, dude. This matchup is so free. It's insane. If you have if they play Kyogre, it can get close. But if they play Kyogre, it's close. If they play Kyogre, it's a close matchup. But I don't know. With Iono, it might not be as close as it once was, to be honest. But I guess Judge was about equal to what Iono did. But yeah, this matchup is just so hard for Lost Box without Kyogre. They just don't do enough. Yeah, you got to get something cheesy has to happen in this matchup to win as Lost Box. There's got to be some level of cheese. And so you think Kyogre's optimal? But yeah, Kyogre's not that good in very many matchups is also a problem. Kyogre's like good in this matchup, but that's like it. Kyogre's like not good against like anything else. Like you'd rather just be a faster, more consistent deck and not have the Kyogre stuff in most of your other matchups. Like Mirror Match, you don't want the Kyogre. Guardy, you don't want the Kyogre. Kyogre can be good against the Arceus decks. That one's if the Arceus decks play well and they know you have Kyogre, it doesn't really do a whole ton. It's not that good though. He just. Any chance of doing a video about tech cards and why some specific cards are in a deck list, or explain more in depth doing a deck section of the videos? Cards and deck lists are explained. I've been trying to do a little bit more in-depth explaining in my YouTube videos recently for doing like the deck intro parts. I do plan on doing more. I want to do like more deck guide type videos. I'm either gonna do the Guardy one today or tomorrow. Maybe it'll be tomorrow at this point. I don't know. Maybe we'll do it today. But I'm just gonna talk through my current Guardy list, what I like about it, other Guardy techs that you can include or what other people include that is pretty common, and then talk about all the matchups and give like a general rough breakdown for matchups. I don't know if I'm going first or second here. I'm just gonna open the Lugia and say I'm going second, but I don't know. We break down the matchups in depth and how to tackle them. Yeah, I don't know how in depth I'll actually be able to go, but I'm gonna give like a rough guideline. You should make a video focusing on how to test and modify a deck. Yeah, I've been trying to like go through each deck individually a little bit more, Bella. Yeah, I've been trying to like talk about every card in a deck a little bit more in depth. And I'll probably try and be better about that in my future videos as well. Utilization's about to punch me, bro. What the heck? I don't really want to double turbo here because I might want to be able to KO it next turn. So I kind of just want to like play the Iono. Sure. I mean, I don't really want to give them more. I mean, their hand was probably fine. Like, it's kind of whatever. I don't know if I want to leave a damaged Lugia in my active though. So maybe I want to. That's like a lot of card to get this. For this to go from the active to the bench. You might have to do it though.
Giving up an urn here also sucks. Maybe I should give up the... Maybe I do go... I actually don't know what to give up there, to be honest. We went with Luminium, but I don't know if that's correct. I don't know what I'm doing. We have the Burnet in hand, so... we can use that as well to get our Yveltal. Yveltal's like the best attacker in this matchup. Archeops are also pretty good attackers in this matchup as well. Archeops pretty nice actually, because it's just a one prizer. And like once they like one hit KO one of your two prize Pokemon, they're gonna be in range for Archeops to take a knockout potentially. It's like something to look out for. Yeah, I think we're planning to do the 220 here on this next turn. I think we'll hit him with the 220. Punkabu is the ultimate attacker for KOing Shiny Arcana. True. Oh, wait, how much does Punkabu hit for? Is it just 20 damage or is it 30 damage? Yeah, Punkabu does be kind of swinging, to be honest. Punkabu does be getting it done. Do be doing the thing. Dude, no way. But they're not like KOing thing. Oh my gosh, bro. What? They got the knockout? That's so cringe. I think it's so many energy in the discard pile so quickly. What the heck? Double Ultra Ball played. Dude, that's so annoying. You think there will still be 20 to 25% Guardian Worlds? I don't know. It's been losing a lot of popularity online. They researched like 3. Yeah, it's been losing a lot of popularity online, so I don't actually know how popular it'll be at Worlds. What? Where's my Yveltal, bro? Only pumpkin? What? All right. Some chops online. And then I do want to attack with, or I'm going to attack with my active here to get this KO. We'll grab these two. And then I'll put the V-Guard on the active, make it a little bit hard for them to get the return knockout if they go for it. Or if they can get there, I don't know. Capturing Aroma, I don't know if I should have even used this, to be honest. If I get Tails, I'm just going to take Luminion, but then Luminion's going to get Ion to the bottom of my deck. Oh, I don't have Luminion here anyway, so it's actually probably optimal to have done this. Maybe I should have taken a T-Tar instead, though. It's possible. I could use this to load up some energy on the T-Tar. But maybe I want to make one of my Archeops into a pivot, because I want to be able to potentially get into Yveltal. I don't really have that many energy left. I got like 1 energy to the T-Tar, right? That seems fine. Yeah, just 1. Just 1 energy. And then we will bump their stadium as well. I mean, I kind of want the Artisan to get my Yveltal, but I don't want my opponent to have access to the... My opponent having access to the stadium is worse, I think, overall. Alright, no Yveltal yet. Yveltal's a big deal in this matchup because it's a 1-prizer that can 1-hit KO my opponent's Gardevoir. So it's like our most efficient attacker in this matchup is the Yveltal. 1-prizer, KO's a 2-prizer. But otherwise, everything is a 2-prizer. And like using T-Tar to knock out Gardevoir is not great because it's really easy for Shiny Arcana to return knock it out. So that kind of sucks. It'll be rough. Yeah, and prizing my Luminion also sucks there as well. I probably shouldn't have taken anything, to be honest. My gift energy could actually draw me cards if they get the KO, which it is possible. They have 7 in here. They need a hit. What they need 8? They put on the Ralts. What? They could have put it on the Gardevoir and then they go attach, return, active, and then knock me out, right? 8 is enough. Yeah, 8 would have been enough. That's actually seems like a misplay. That actually seems like a misplay. I don't know why they would do that. I wonder what their plan for an attack here this turn is then. They should have probably attacked. I mean, they should either 1-hit KO me or they should attack with Cresselia. Oh, wait, they just recovered Zacian. They're just going to attack with Zacian in a deck. Never mind. They're just going to attack with Zacian again. All right. Okay. All right. Wait, do they even have 8, though? They only have 7. They can't KO my Lugia. And I have the V-Guard, so they need Oh, but they could boss KO my T-Tar. Okay, they're probably, yep, alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, what's the plan? Well, the plan would be Iono plus KOzation. And then Yveltal, boss KO Gardevoir. This actually still seems pretty winnable, to be honest. Oh wait. Oh yeah, they're using. Oh no, they use the Gardevoir here to get the knockout, of course. So I have to take the knockout with Archeops here. How many boss are they down? 2. They're down both boss. Some people play 3 though, so they could have the 3rd. And you generally play 3 or you have Palpad. Maybe I should just never bench the T-Tar when I bench it, to be honest. Make them work a little bit harder on their turn. I probably should never bench the T-Tar when I benched it. It's probably a bad idea to have benched it. Okay. So we want to take the knockout with Archeops. So we send out the Archeops. And then play some of these. Take their discard pile. 1, 2. How many on the active? 6. They have 8. That KO. No, they need 9 to KO my bench though. So I'm gonna fail these. I'm gonna Primal Turbo gift to my active here, I guess. Gift, attach, double turbo. I don't want to bench this because this actually makes a difference. Like currently they can't KO this. They can't currently KO my Lugia V-Star, so it gives me something to work with. A little bit, so a wee bit. Do I go for the Pumpkaboo here? I could have attacked with Pumpkaboo instead of the Archeops, I guess. Maybe that was the play. To preserve an Archeops. I might want to save this to actually get past the Temple of Sinnoh still. Yeah. Play this just in case we get Iono'd, I guess. And then punch. Yeah, I guess I want to keep the Pumpkaboo around in case of Temple of Sinnoh. Because they could go like, Iono Temple of Sinnoh this turn or something. I don't know. And then that would be annoying. Yveltal? Oh! Alright, well, I think we probably are going to lose. I don't know. Maybe we can... Will they push up the Kirlia? Push up the Kirlia... I'm kind of scared of them pushing up Kirlia. Wait, that's an energy. How many energy do they play? Well, no, they could have to have 10. 10 basic psychic? Yeah, so they maybe still have 1 more. They might have it. How is Lugia in the current format? It's not great, I don't think. I think it's like okay. It's like mid. Okay, they got the bosses back, but they have to have a way to get to the bosses. And they have to have enough... Oh, no, I guess Zacian is enough to KO me. I was thinking they had to use Shiny Arcana Gardevoir. I was like, wait, you need the energy attachment, but they can just retreat this and then go to the Zacian. They just need to find the boss now. And they got a decent amount of draw power. What are they going to send up to sacrifice? Maybe the Greninja? Lapsed, sure. Alright, I don't mind that. I maybe should... I think I got their screwing off the prize cards, actually. Never mind. Should we go... No, I shouldn't mill. I was like, should I mill with T-Tar? Is it better than Lost Tina? I don't know. That's a good question, though. Is it better than Lost Tina? I'm actually not sure. Yeah, is Lugia better than Lost Tina? I'm not sure about that. I would say Lost Tina is probably better. Are they actually going to attack with Zacian into the Archeops this turn? That's interesting. They do have... They're out of Super Rods. This would be a weird attack. I guess they just need a boss to kill my Archeops with the Gardevoir. So I guess it's not that weird, actually. Yeah, it's not that weird. Didn't you watch Omnipoke's tier list video for Worlds? Lost Tina BDIF. Wait, actually? Is it the best deck in the format on Omnipoke's tier list? No shot. That's kind of wild, to be honest. It's kind of unhinged. An unhinged take from the Omnibloke. So if they have boss, they win. So I can like thin cards out of the deck here. I need to find an Iono and then pray because they have a decent amount of draw power on the bench to get into the boss. I just lose the boss. That's what But this is like one of the problems with like this list. It doesn't play enough one prize attackers. I like double Yveltal for this matchup, or even like a Snorlax is nice as well. Just something. You just want something. You just need something, man. What I play for NASE? Gardevoir. Austin beats Guardy. If it does, then that's a good reason to play it. I don't think it does though. Rid of these two. And then Tower of Darkness into whatever it's called. Nope. Inopo. I don't know if I should take that or not take that, to be honest. Would you have played the ball search because your hand was just Iono, didn't have Iono in it? In the last hand? Well, I didn't want to put anything else on my bench. The only other Pokemon to put on my... Well... Oh, I didn't mean to discard that stadium. I would have to go back and look at my hand again. I'd have to go back and look at my hand again. Maybe. I guess I could have put Serena on my bench or something, yeah. Putting one project down there doesn't hurt. If Losting is actually favored against Gardevoir, which I don't know if it is or isn't, to be honest. And I could see it being a little bit better in the format. But I don't... Losting just feels like a bad deck. It feels like the deck doesn't function. I don't know. Boss? Yeah. It would be pretty unlikely for them to not have it here. Faustina is favored into every deck if it draws well. Hey, but what is it? What is it favored against? But the question is, what is it favored against? All right, chat. I think we're gonna go ahead and do the, what is it called? The ultimate favorite Pokemon picker. We can figure out truly what my favorite Pokemon is. Wait, some of these are just weird. Oh, I keep doing this. It's the wrong one. Yeah, some of these are just super weird. Like, one of them is favorite Spinda. Wait. I have to, like... Wait, what the heck is a... Dude, what is Spinda? Is a Spinda do this stuff in the video game? Spinda has different swirls on it? Oh, I didn't know that. Favorite new Evo. So once I input all of this, it'll tell me what my favorite Pokemon is? Wait, what is that Link V6? Unless that's not for me, is it? Hey, what is this one? Favorite Alchemy? They're the same thing, aren't they? Favorite baby. Favorite. Oh, are you just linking it for everyone else? Reset the grid. Then you have shinies on. Click the shiny charm, then click on the... Oh, wait, how do I turn shinies off? Yeah, definitely. These are definitely all shinies. How do I turn them off?
Alchemys have different fruits on each. How do I turn off shinies? Click the charm once. Wait, what box am I in right now? Wait, reset the grid. Wait, now it's just bugging. Oh no, they're still all shiny. I can't unshiny them. If I do that, I can't get in here. Dude, everyone's stuck as a shiny. I gotta rid of the shinies. Start in the upper left. Yeah, start up here, right? But yeah, but I want to get rid of the shinies. Start from the top left. It's like a bracket. So yeah, I go top left to left to right, left to right, left to right, and then here. How do I get rid of the shinies first? I want to get rid of the shinies. Tap exit and go again. Yeah, I'll probably let's restart it. Hold up. All right, they're not shiny anymore. Okay, so it starts with Gen 1. It does the generations on the left one, and then it does their types across the top. And I have to pick a Pokemon for every generation for every type. Oh, and at the end I have to pick a... Oh, wait, then it tells me my favorite from each generation? And then it gives me does it give me like a grand total one? So we gotta start here. And then we make our way across. No, there's nothing automated? Wait, there's nothing automated. Wait, I'm so confused then. Hold up. We just finished the first row. You pick across the grid, and then for the first, it gives you the selections that you picked in the grid from Gen 1. All right, hold up. I'm just going to like pick random ones, and then we're going to see what it does. And then we're going to reset it. I thought it was like automated. It picked based on what you picked, it picks your favorite, what it thinks your favorite Pokemon is, right? Or am I trolling? You can pick Mewtwo twice. Oh, and then I have to pick a favorite out of them? Oh. This is not what I thought it was. It is automated? And then favorite, it gives you the selection that you pick in the grid in Gen 1. But you pick your favorite from favorites? Oh. So you get to the point where it like... Okay. I see what it does. I thought it was automated. I thought there was something automated about it. But I guess I was wrong. All right, we can still go through it, though. I thought there was something automated about it where like it would tell you what it thinks your favorite Pokemon is based on your selections. But all right, give me 1 second. It's automated in the sense of it narrows down selections. Yeah. I thought there was some other further level of automation to it, but let's just do it then. So I'm picking my favorite All right, Snorlax. And then for fire Pokemon, Arcanine, water Pokemon, Lapras or Gyarados, I think. I'm going to go with Gyarados. Grass. Oddish. Electric Pokemon? I don't know. All these electric Pokemon suck. I'm going to go with Jolteon, though. For Ice. Oh, well, I can pick the same one multiple times. Oh, I didn't pick Lapras before, so now I'm going to pick Lapras. Fighting. We're gonna go with who's my favorite eating Pokemon? Machamp, probably. Poison? Dude, there's a lot of poison Pokemon. Holy smokes. Let's go with Oddish? Oh, I can pick Oddish twice? Let's go. My favorite ground type Pokemon? Probably Golem. Flying Pokemon. Oh, wait, what? Wait, all right, I actually don't know this. I'm gonna get flamed for this one. Can Gyarados learn? Wait, why does that make sense? He's got wings. This thing can learn fly? Wait, this thing's a flying Pokemon? This thing has no wings. Gyarados also doesn't have any wings. How is that? How does it fly? How is it gonna fly? Psychic Pokemon, Mew, Bug Poke. We're gonna go with Scyther, Rock Poke. It's a bird, and lots of birds can't fly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, but I wouldn't say a penguin can fly. So it wouldn't be how's it getting to a flying type? Rock? I guess Golem again, right? Oh, Kabutop's pretty sick though, actually. Maybe we do go Kabutops. Was Kabutops in No, okay. Ghost. Wait, there's only 3? Oh, it's gotta be Gengar then. Dragon. We gotta go with to be honest, I'm not a huge fan of I think I actually like Dragonair more than Dragonite. And then Dark Pokemon. Wait, what is this? Wait, what am I looking at? What is this second? So this is missing no, right? And then what is this? And then what is this? And then these are the fossils of Kabutops and Aerodactyl. Magnemite is way better than Magneton. Not even close. Honestly, these Pokemon all kind of suck. Unidentified ghost Pokemon from Red and Blue. Oh. That's Marowak's ghost. The Marowak ghost. Yeah, I mean, honestly, all of these fairy Pokemon suck. I'm going to go with Mr. Mime, I guess. But I don't like any of them, to be honest. Favorite starter is Bulb. Gimmick form, probably Blue Charizard, but let me take a quick look through them all. Wait, what is this? Oh, this is like the G-Max. Oh, hang on, there's some decent ones here. What? Look at look at me out. Machamp is actually kind of cool. I might go with Machamp here. Blue Charizard is also pretty cool, though. Blue Charizard's cool. Machamp's kind of cool. I'm going to go with Machamp here. Legend. It's got to be Mew. And then favorite out of all of them, I think it's Oddish or Snorlax. I think I'm going to go with Snorlax here. All right, let's hit up Gen 2 and see what we got. Gen 2 normal Pokemon. I think it's Smeargle. Going Smeargle. Gen 2 Fire. Probably Entei. Yeah, we're going to go Entei on this. Gen 2 Water. Gotta be the Quagsire, I feel like. Kingdra's kind of cool as well. But yeah, Quag's the homie. The Grass. I think, dude, these all suck, bro. Probably Meganium. Or, yeah, these are some bad Pokemon right here. Sheesh, this is tough. Because they all suck. These are all so bad. I'll go with Meganium. Electric. I'm going to go with the Raikou, I think, for sure. Ice. Ooh. Swinub. Or, yeah, we go Swinub. Fighting, we're looking at Heracross, kind of derpy. I'm going to go with, what is it? Tyrogue. We'll go with Tyrogue. Poison, we're locking in. Oh, man. Probably Crobat. I didn't realize how much some of these Pokemon suck until you see them all compared with each other. You're just like, oh, when I'm picking between these Pokemon, it gets a little bit harder. You go with Quagsire again. All right, we'll see what can fly in Gen 2 that looks like it shouldn't be able to fly. I took Crobat earlier, but I don't think I'm taking Crobat again. I think we're going with Lugia here. Ooh, psychic Pokemon. Well, it's definitely not one of the unknown. The unknown are pretty lame. Yeah, unknown are pretty lame. I think it's just Lugia again. Yeah, we're locking Lugia again. Bug type. We're looking at... Sheesh. Scissor is pretty sick. Shuckle is chill. I'm going to go with... Dude, when was the last time we got a Shuckle card? Has it been a long time? The Shuckle that used to play in ZPST was a super sick card. Out of these, to be honest, I'm going Shuckle again. Ghost, we don't have a choice. We don't have a choice on the Dragons. Dark type Pokemon. Gonna go Umbreon. Now we're into that Steel. Steel is for Steelix. Fairy. I don't like Azumarill. I don't like Gramble. I don't like Snubble. I don't like Togepi. I don't like Togetic. Meryl's cool. We'll go with Cleffa. And starter Pokemon. I went with Meganium before. But I think if I had to pick one of these, I'm going to go with Cyndaquil. Yeah, these compared up to each other. I think I'll go Cyndaquil here. Gimmick form. These are the Megas, right? Mega Steelix, I think. Mega T-Tar looks stupid. Mega T-Tar looks stupid. Mega Scizor looks like he has like big chomper hands. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Mega. Mega Steelix is the coolest looking one. Mega Ampharos is that hair, that mane. I'm gonna go with the Steelix. Legendary. Raikou. And then favorite out of all of them. I see what this is doing here. It starts to narrow down what we're going with. So favorite gen at the end of it, favorite gen 2, I think we're going Quagsire. All right, normal gen 3. Kecleon's down here. Azumarill. I think we're going to go with the Kecleon here. Fire Pokemon. I'm going to go with Torkoal. Water Gen 3. Let's see. Who are the ones that stand out to me the most? Kyogre. Ludicolo. Mudkip. Those are the ones that like stand out to me the most here. I think I'm going to go with Kyogre. Grass. Who stands out to me? Shiftry. Ludicolo. Tropius. We're going Ludicolo. Electric. Manectric. Ice. I think I'm just going Regice. Regice. Fighting. What are we looking at here for the fighting Pokemon? Man, I do not like any of these Pokemon. I am going to go with Breloom. Poison. Once again, I'm not a big fan of any of these Pokemon. We're going with, I forget the name of this one. We're going with this one. I forget the name of that Pokemon. Ground Pokemon. It's got to be Groudon, to be honest. I mean, I'm kind of basic with these picks, some of these picks, but flying. Is this Lugia? Shiny Lugia? I'm going to go with Rayquaza here. Not like a big Rayquaza fan, but in comparison to all the other choices there. Psychic. I've always actually been a big fan of Defense Form Deoxys, just how it looks. So I'm going to go with Defense Form Deoxys. Got our Bug type now. Dude, these are just a bunch of Pokemon that suck, man. I'm going to go with Armadillo. Rock type. Regirock. Ghost. The Shup. And then we move on once again to Dragon. And I think it's just Rayquaza again. Like, I pick Rayquaza out of these, but I know I'm not going to pick Rayquaza at the end of it. But I guess I want to pick any of the other ones at either. Dark type. Who do we got? Man, I'm not a big fan of any. I think we're going Sableye. Ooh, actually, there's Absol. I'm going to go with Absol, actually. We're going Absol, actually. Steel. You know, to be honest, Registeel is derpy. I'm not a big fan of Registeel. Metagross is pretty sick, though, so I think we're going Metagross. Oh, there's also Mawile here, though, as well. I'm actually going to go Metagross or Mawile. I'm going Metagross. Metagross is a pretty sick Pokemon. And then for Fairy type,
I'm gonna go Mawile. And then for starters, when they're all up against each other like this, I think we gotta go Mudkip. Yeah. The gimmick form. These have been my favorite ones so far. I think it's been these gimmick forms. Mawile's is hella ugly. This one is ugly. This one is ugly. This one is ugly. This one is ugly. This one is... The wings? The wings are okay. But it might have to be the Mega Ray, to be honest. The Mega Ray is sick. That's like the one that... Mega Ray is sick. And then legendary... I think it's going to be the Ray again. I didn't know I was such a Rayquaza fan. What the heck? And then favorite of them all at the end. You already know what it is. Locking in the shop. Gen 4. Bidoof B-Barrel. Stand out to me here. Regigigas. Oh, I like Regigigas. I'm a big Regigigas fan, to be honest. We're going with Regigigas. Lock it in. Infernape is also sick. I've always been a big fan of Infernape. I'm a big Infernape enjoyer. Empoleon's pretty cool. Palkia is also pretty cool. When was the last time we got the East and West Gastrodons? When was the last time we had a card for those? It's been a while, right? Empoleon is also a pretty sick Pokemon. A lot of this, when I say like they're sick Pokemon, though, kind of like think about the card game a little bit as well. Empoleon usually has some pretty cool cards. It's been a while since we've actually had like a really good Empoleon, though. We've had some pretty good Empoleons in the past. Maybe it's just Empoleon level X, to be honest, or like the deck around that. Maybe that was just the Empoleon era that I remember. I'm gonna go with Empoleon, B-Barrel, Palkia. Let's go B-Barrel. Grass. Never been a big Torterra fan. But in comparison to what else we have to pick out from out here, I mean, Tangrowth is kind of the... I'm a big Tangrowth. Luxray's sick. I'm a big Luxray fan. Magneton's alright. Yeah, it's got to be Luxray here. I like Mamoswine. I'm going to go Mamoswine on this one. And then, what are we going here? Fighting Pokemon? It's got to be the Infernape once again. The Poison Pokemon, we are looking at... Oof, this is rough. Budu. We're going Budu. Ground types, the Mamoswine or Garchomp is what I'm looking at here. Mamoswine or Garchomp. Let's go Mamoswine. And then for the flying, got a lot of bad options here. But I think I'm going to lock in that Togekiss. Psychic. Dude, a lot of Bronzong, though. Out of those options, got to go with the Bronzong. Not a huge... Dude, these are some bad... Dude, how do you pick up... They're all so bad here. Like, how do you pick out of these Pokemon? This is like... Bug-type Pokemon just kind of suck, to be honest. Except for, like, Shuckle. That's, like, it. These Pokemon suck, bro. Like, who cares about these Pokemon? I think I will go Vespiquen out of that selection. I think we are going with the Vespiquen. Are we looking at rock forms? Or rock Pokemon? Rock form Pokemon? Where did this mustache come from? Wait, who is this Pokemon? Is that Nosepass? I didn't remember Nosepass having, like, such a big nose and, like, the mustache. I've actually always kind of been a fan of Bastiodon, though. We're gonna go with Bastiodon here. Ghost Pokemon. I mean, how is it not Giratina? Dusclops is pretty cool. Spiritomb is pretty cool, but it's got to be the Giratina here. And this, whatever the flying form is definitely cooler. We're locking it in twice. Dark Pokemon. How can you not go Darkrai here? That's pretty tough. And then back to the Steels. I had Bastiodon above everyone else previously. Dialga's getting involved now, though. But I think we still stay true to the Bastiodon there. Not even a question. We are not picking Mime Jr. We are not picking Mime Jr. I've never seen these forms before, but the Garchomp is definitely the sickest of them. At the end here, the legendary pick. Gotta go with my man Gigas. And then for the favorite, man, this gen is pretty weak, but we're going Gigas. Gen 4 was weak. Let's see what Gen 5 has to offer. Why are there so many deers? What? I didn't know there was this many deers. What? Let's go with... Gotta go with my man Cincino. Fire Pokemon. Oh, you guys can't even see the one I picked. Oh, there we go. Behind my camera, Cincino right there. I'll go like this. I'll do it like this so you guys can see too. I'm
I'm gonna go with Tepig here. And then Watermons. It's like I'm not like a huge Seismitoad fan, but when I'm picking amongst this garbage, like I'm going Seismitoad. Like like I don't even like Seismitoad like that, but when it's Seismitoad versus that garbage, like come on. Dude, this one is tough too. I don't like any of these Pokemon. Jeez. Snivy. I like default to like the cute starters when I just can't pick anything. Zekrom, we're going Electros here. Oof. I'm not a big Kyurem fan, but going with the Kyurem. What are these? I didn't even know that Kyurem had those forms. All right, we're looking at what is this one again? The fighting Pokemon. This is tough, man. Out of these, probably Meanchow. Over Zekrom, gross. The Electros, of course. Trubbish every time. Oof. That's another tough one because they all suck. I think we're going with Seismitoad again. Actually, I don't know. Extra Drill's kind of cool. Maybe go with Extra Drill, actually. Yeah. What is this, flying? Gen 5 flying Pokemon is... Dude, Tornadus, his alternate form is so ugly. It's a bird? Let's go with Archeops. To the Psychic Mons now. Gotta go with Sigilyph here, to be honest. I think we're going Sigilyph for sure. What is this one? Bugs? Dude, the bug ones are tough. Oh, we have Genesect now. Easy lock. Rock. I mean, I went Archeops on the other one. I think I'm going Archeops again, to be honest. I would not have been able to tell you that Archeops was a rock type Pokemon. Golurk. Wait. Yeah, that one's Golett. I was like, is this one Golett or Golurk? Oof. Dragons. Probably Hydreigon, to be honest. What is wrong with Kyurem's arms on this form? What the heck? Ooh, okay, that's easy. Zoroark. And then Genesect. That's not much of a choice. Whimsicott, Tepig. Dude, I don't like either of these. Can I just not pick one? I guess we're going... I'll go with the Mega Garbodor. And then this one's what? Of the legendary Pokemon? I think we're going Genesect again. I didn't know Genesect was a legendary. And then out of all of them at the end of it... I'm like leaning towards Chinchino. Mythical. Oh, it's a mythical Pokemon. Okay, it's the same thing under the legend. It falls under the legend category. I'm going Chinchino. Oh, oops. Okay, Gen 6. You guys can't quite see all of them, but it's fine. Gen 6. Wait, why is Kangaskhan in Gen 6? I'm so confused. What's that? Yeah, what the heck? Also, isn't this Pidgeotto? Mega? Oh, because of the Mega? Oh, so its Mega form is not like in a later... Okay. I thought it'd be in like the other forms thing. What am I picking first here? Normal? Pyroar or Mega Pidgeotto? I'm gonna go Pyroar. Fire Pokemon, probably just gonna be Pyroar again. Mega Charizard. Yeah, Pyroar. Water Pokemon. I mean, there's the Mega Kyogre here. I feel like that is the one here. Mega Kyogre. Dude, Chestnut, dude. Literally one of the worst Pokemon. Why did they ever create it, bro? It's an abomination. I'm with the Phantom, though. Yeah, Chestnut, literally an abomination. Oh, the Dene. Let's go. Now I'm getting hyped, bro. The Dene. Burgemite. Yeah, we're going Burgemite here. If those are our options, we're locking in the Burgemite. Dude, these are some hideous Pokemon here. Halucha's here though, but we're going Pancham. And what is this one? Poison Pokemon, dude. It's Mega. It's a Beedrill, I think. Beedrill. I like Beedrill's a little bit cooler than the Gengar there. Ground. Sheesh, man, this is tough. Oh, got ground. Groudon for ground. I'm down with that. That's a lot of butterflies there. Apologize to Chestnut or we riot? Nah, dude. Chestnut is an abomination, bro. Should have never existed. Oh, we got Yveltal up in here. That's an easy pick. Inkay and Malamar is what I'm looking at here. Go with the Malamar. Sheesh. I think we're going with the Beedrill again. Dude, looking at some of these, just like, these are Pokemon, bro. Some of these are just like... Yo, we were just discussing how bad Chestnut was in our local Discord earlier. Yeah, dude, Chestnut is not it. You could say Chestnut is not the play. Bro, I don't like any of these Pokemon. I don't want to pick one. We'll go with Diancie. No, we'll go with what is this one called again? I forget the name of this Pokemon, but we're going with this one. What is it called? What is it called? Mega Sableye, Mega Gengar. I think we give the dub to Phantom. Big Phantom fan. Carbank, that's it. Yes, Carbank. Oof. This one's also tough as well. It's not tough because it's like, oh wait, there's Mega Ray there. It's not tough because it's like there's so many good ones. It's tough because they're all bad. That's when it gets the most tough picking these Pokemon, to be honest. All the Pokemon suck. Gotta go with the Klefki on this one. Keychain Pokemon. Dude, back-to-back Klefki picks? I'm down. Startermon. I mean, the best... my favorite one of these ones is definitely the Chespin. But I hate what it becomes. I like Chespin as a starter, but then it goes so bad so fast. Like, Chespin is chill, but it gets so bad so quickly. Like, you wish it would just stay a Chespin forever. But everyone's got to grow up. Okay, so we're looking at alternate forms here. Oof, I mean, the Mega Ray's here, so it's got to be the Mega Ray every time. Yveltal for the legendaries. And then I think we're going Yveltal here for the final pick. I mean, I picked it so many times throughout. How can I not? All right. Guru's in the build. So is Drampa, though. I like Drampa. I'll go Drampa. Firemon. I don't like any of these Pokemon. The Marowak with the fire stick is pretty cool, though. Oof. We do have Gliscopod here, though. There's the Pukumuku going Gliscopod. Gotta go with the Tapu Bulu. That's a lot of Pikachus. Tapu Koko, right? Yeah, I'm going with Tapu Koko. The crab? Sheesh. And what do I like out of these Pokemon? I don't like any of these Pokemon, to be honest, but I think we're gonna go with the Sandshrew. Ooh, okay, yo, Marshadow? I never thought about how Marshadow has two forms. Which Marshadow, though? Definitely one of the Marshadows. I like the one with the green hat or whatever it is. Eesh. This is not good. Naganadel. That was a tough pickings right there. Zygarde's pretty dope. Oh my gosh, dude. Why? Oh, we have Rowlet in here. I guess we're going with Rowlet. I was like, dude, why is this so hard? Wait, Rowlet is here. Shouldn't Rowlet have been here? Oh, Rowlet was here, but what I pick? Oh, because it was Bulu versus Rowlet. That makes sense. I was Guru among those for sure. And then dude, I don't know. Oh, we get a Gliscopod here. We'll go Gliscopod still. I was overthinking that one. I'm going with Rockruff. Marshadow. Oh wait, there's the other Marshadow here though. What is the difference in the Marshadows with the green or not the green? Grandpa. Sexy Garfield. Who started that? Was that Chip who started that? Sexy Garfield. Yeah, they were going to Eradicate in that one. Fairy Pokemon. Tapico is a fairy Pokemon? I didn't know that. Oh, so we gotta go with the Bulu here, right? Oh, are all the Tapus fairy Pokemon? Rowlet, definitely. Oof. What are we looking at here? Gimmick form. Sheesh. Look at those legs on the freaking Melmetal, bro. Ultra Necrozma. We gotta give to the Ultra Necrozma. Look at them legs, though. Bulu. And honestly, it might be Marshadow. Or Drampa. Marshadow or Drampa, I think. Oh, Marshadow. We got Greedent, Sheep. Ooh, Hisuian Zork is pretty sick, though. Gotta go with the Hisuian Zork there. Cinderace. No, I probably just won't score money. Sheesh. We got the Urshifus in here now. Maybe we do with an Urshifu. Got the Cram, Sobble. I mean, it's definitely one of the Urshifus. Yeah, probably Single Strike one, actually. I'm a bigger fan of the way the Single Strike one looks. That's what I thought too, as well, Mayor, but apparently not. Apparently not. What is G-Max Rapid Strike? Oh, okay. Well, this one is the cooler one anyways. Go with that one. How about that Flapple? I don't know on this one, to be honest. Probably Grookey. Or Eldegoss. Dude, the legs, though. The legs. Dude, what the heck were they thinking when they made that Pokemon, man? Regieleki for sure, right? Gotta be the Lecky. What the fuck is this? Is this ICU when his head melts? What is this? I can't believe this is a thing. What is this? What is this? Small head Ice Cube? Honestly, I think out of these one, I think my favorite of those is Ice Cube. What the heck? I didn't know that thing existed though. I don't think I like it. Oh, we gotta go with the Leak Mask. Not the big. I don't like the big Leak guy though. Little Leak guy. Block Slider one looks like that. That's how SQ looks on the Fusion Strike art. Wait, really? Oh, it is, yeah. What the heck? All right, what are we into? Psychic Pokemon now? Make a Gengar out of those. Fish ruined the card for us. Yeah, now I can't unnotice his smooth head. There's a Luna. Yeah, I can't unsee this the smoothness of his head. Why is there 3 different cram forms? One with a Pikachu, one with a fish, one just without anything in its mouth. That's bizarre. I don't like any of these Pokemon, to be honest. I don't like the way any well, there's Moltres. There's the Moltres. We'll do the Moltres. Just got to give it to the Orbeezy. Back to back for the Orbeezy. Suyan Arcanine. Yeah. That one was easy. Suyan Zork's pretty sick. Regidrago. Regidrago. Give it to the Urshifu once again. I think so. Turns out Gengar is my favorite of all time. How do you like determine the favorite of how do you like, is there like a favorite thing? Favorite type, favorite? The last box? Oh, down here. I see. That'll determine yeah, okay, I see that now. Okay. Dude, we gotta go with Homeless Meowth here, I think. Oof, some bad Pokemon in this one. Sheesh. I don't like any of these. We'll go with Wheezy. Scorbunny again. Or no, not Scorbunny. Grookey. Dude, there's a lot here. What is this alternate form? There's a lot going on here, man. I'm actually not sure. Dude, what the heck? I gotta like slow down and look at these like individually. Why is there so many? Oh, we got Hisuian Zorak here. Okay, that made it easier once I slowed down and like looked at it. I was like, what the heck's going on here? This has got to be the Lecky. And then I think it might be Lecky, to be honest. That or Hisuian Zorak. I'm going Regieleki though. Should I put it here? Now these are some trash Pokemon, bro. What the heck? Gotta go with that Dun. Wait, Coco. Sheesh. Oh my gosh. Jeez, this is bad. Wug Trio. Yeah, it did not get any better. Wuchien. What is this? I've never seen this one before. Oh, Belly Bolt. Yeah, I love me some Belly Bolt. And Jian Pao. Gosh. We're going with the Dawn Fan. Iron Tusks or whatever. Clodsire. Wait, hold up. Let me check again though. Yeah, Clodsire. Back-to-back Clodsires. Into Hydreigon. I don't, dude. This might be the worst one. Yeah, I don't like any. We're gonna go with the Arbors. I don't like any of those Pokemon. Once again, I'm just not a big fan of any of them. The Dung Pokemon. We'll go Baby Spider out of those. That was a slim pickings there, though. Little Salt. Oh my gosh, dude, these Pokemon suck, bro. Don't you Shroods like that? Wait, did I pass up Shroodle? Oh, true. My bad. I didn't even see him there. I mean, out of these, I think I'm picking the Primeape thing. Oh, let's go. Frigibax. Normal type 2? What, Shroodle was? Oh, shoot, man. I missed the Shrood. Good catch, good catch. Let's go with Chien Pao again. Oh, boy. Gone Fan. Oh, man. Fido. Wait, Coco. Wooper. Chien Pao. And dude, it's Shroodle, bro, every time. Apologize to him. I'm sorry, Shroodle. I'm sorry. Okay, so I have to pick my favorite normal. Oh no, Shroodle's here. Favorite normal type? I think we're going Snorlax. Favorite of my favorites of the fire types. Entei. Favorite of my favorites for the water. Quagsire. Oddish. Gen 9 is so hard. Gen 9 just sucks, bro. Lecky. Yeah, Lecky. Oh, yeah, Lecky. Lapras. Fernape. Shoo. Okay, let me peep that again. Shroodle versus Oddish. Shroodle. Quagsire. you see like all these like big legendary Pokemon, and then it's like Rowlet. It's like Gyarados, Lugia, Rayquaza, Togekiss, Archeops, Yveltal, Moltres, Hydreigon, Rowlet. We're gonna go Yveltal. What is it on Psychics? Psychic. Favorite of the favorites of the Psychic Pokemon. Mew. Favorite of the favorites for the Bug Poke. Or Beezy or Genesect. Going Genesect, I think, here. I don't. These ones are. This is pretty bad. I think we're just gonna go with a classic there. Shup. Lock in. Wait, what is this? Dragon? Wait, Frigibax is a dragon? Dude, honestly, I might go with that Frigibax. Nah, dude, Mega Ray's just too sick. Vital. The Steel Pokemon. Honestly, I think Metagross is a pretty cool Pokemon. I never really like thought about it too hard before, but this is my favorite starter of the starters. Maybe it is Infernape. Yeah. Legendary favorite, Regigigas. And then I have to pick my favorite of my favorites here at the end. I mean, I always say Shuppet is my favorite Pokemon, but I base it on it like being. I base Shuppet being my favorite Pokemon on it just being the first card I won a tournament with. Or the first deck that I won a tournament with. But out of these, I might go Regigigas, to be honest. Like, we might go Regigigas. Make it a vote, make people guess. Nah. I'm gonna go Regigigas. Or Snor. I like Snorlax too. Like the ones that I like at the end of it all, when I'm looking at this, I'm like, okay, which one is like what would I actually put as the favorite in this slot? It would be like Regigigas or Shuppet or Snorlax Regigigas, Shuppet, Snorlax. I think it'd be like one of those three is that I would put there, to be honest. Those are like the top three. I don't know which one I'd pick, to be honest. Let's throw Shuppet up there. But yeah, those are the, like, if I'm picking between those. It's actually pretty cool. I thought it was a little bit more automated. Like, I thought the point of it was you, like, picked a bunch of Pokemon that you liked, and then it would, like, generate the Pokemon. It would pick a Pokemon for you that it thinks is your favorite Pokemon, but this is still pretty cool. Yeah, I thought that's how this worked, but I don't really want to do these ones down here, I don't think. Or guys like Strudel. Strudel's chill. I like how your favorites are either the biggest of the big, the humongous monster was capable of destroying you in seconds, and guys like Strudel. Yeah, sure, we got like Strudel, Oddish, Shuppet. What's the link for this website? I think V6 had it. V6, can you drop it in chat again? Appreciate it. Strudel's pretty lit though. Lapras is low-key super underrated. Yeah, big Lapras fan. I didn't really realize I was like a big fan of Lapras, but when I was picking it, that actually it is kind of cool though, because when you're picking out the Pokemon amongst the other Pokemon, it does kind of make you stop and think, be like, which ones do I really like out of these ones? Do the favorites too, the ones down here. All right, we'll do these. All right, I'll do these as well to close out the stream. Let me do I got one more Rat Pack V-Star marker to give away, so let's do that giveaway as well while we do these last couple at the end here. So go ahead, exclamation point ticket in the chat. Subs as always have maximum luck to win the giveaway. Anyone can enter the giveaway though. Just put exclamation point ticket in the chat. Oh wait, the bot's broken. It won't do the thing. Oh, it's still working though. The bot didn't put the message in the chat, but it's still working. Yeah, put exclamation point ticket in the chat to enter the giveaway. The bot's broken, so it didn't send the message it normally does in chat. But you'll enter the giveaway that way. It's still working. I see it on my side. The giveaway is still working. So, like I said, yeah, subs have maximum luck. But yeah, anyone can enter. Just exclamation point ticket. Favorite regional bird, dude. I don't know. All the bird Pokemon suck, bro. This is like Rookidee. Favorite regional mammal. Favorite regional bug. I'm going with Caterpie on that one. Favorite pseudo legend. Out of those, probably, yeah. Favorite Pichu clone or Pikachu clone. I thought I said Pichu. Favorite Pikachu clone. Dene, right? Yeah. Favorite evolution. Big Eevee? Big Eevee is an evolution? What's your favorite evolution? Big Eevee. Favorite fossil. Probably Kabutops. Favorite regional form? Suyan Zoroark, right? I think so. There's a lot to look at here. Yeah. Favorite Gigantamax. Dude, the freaking legs. They got the legs, they got the body, they got the nose. Let me see. What am I looking at here? Probably the Gengar, to be honest. Favorite baby Pokemon. Oh, Young Lax. Gotta go with Young Lax here. Favorite new Evo. So this is like not like, yeah, later generation brought the evolution of the Pokemon. You appreciate the Prime sub there. Second State, welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of spinach. We got plenty of bread. Oh, is it the Clodsire? Hey, let me take a second here. I'm scanning. It's definitely not the Dunsparce. It's definitely not the Dunsparce. The Young Zyre? Favorite alchemy. The cake, the whole cake, bro. I love cake, bro. Cake is so good. Dude, these all suck, man. All right, there gotta be a best one though. There's an optimal pavilion. I think it's the blue one. They're just butterflies. All right, we're gonna randomize our Spinda. Bro, looking good. Favorite Pokeball. It's definitely one of these ones down here. One of the ones from the Arceus game. They just look so much sicker than the other ones. But which one is it? I think it's one of these. I like this one. Let me look at the other ones real fast, though. Yeah, I like this. Like, yeah, I like what's going on here. This is the Great Ball, right? Favorite type? I don't really have a favorite type. Which one of the symbols do I think looks the coolest, I guess? I don't have a favorite type. Let's just go with... Favorite Paradox Pokemon? Paradoxmon? What is this? It looks like a mix of Jigglypuff and Hisuian Zoroark. I didn't know this was a thing. Did I know? Wait, have we not got the Paradox Pokemon in the cards at all? That's like another thing they're going to give us eventually, probably, right? Is the Paradox Pokemon? Is that going to be what they announce at Worlds? Because they always announce some new card thing at Worlds, right? Not all of them? Oh, we've got Iron Shreds. They're coming in the November set? Oh, okay. So it's going to be something they talk about at Worlds, right? Well, that'll probably be the... Paradox Rift is the November set name. So we might get like a new... Yeah. Next set is the Paradox Pokemon? Okay. So we're probably going to get like an announcement at Worlds about... Paradox Pokemon is going to be like the new mechanic in the game, probably, right? All right. Of these Paradox Pokemon, we're liking... Probably the Miraidon the most. Hydreigon doesn't look like it changed at all, but it has like legs now, I guess. Favorite Ultra Beast? Artana for sure. Favorite mythical Pokemon? It's the Marshadow. Favorite box legendary Pokemon? Flying Giratina. Yeah. So now I can make my team out of these Pokemon. So what is my... Or how do I do this? Picking. Oh, do I have to drag them in there? Oh, I have to pick of these Pokemon to add to my team? Oh. If I had to bring a squad, who are we bringing? I can pick the Pokeball? What the fuck? Oh, can I pick anyone? Oh, I can pick anyone. Oh, this one's kind of pointless. I know I can make anything on the whole grid. Can we just bring... Oh, shoot. Yo, my team's about to be stacked. All right, lock it in. That's the squad right there. Let's go. That's my team right there, bro. No one can handle 6 Shroodles. 1 to 2, maybe. I think someone could handle 1 to 2 Shroodles. All right, let me run this giveaway real fast. Who's our winner? It is Adam. Dude, I have no idea how to say the rest of your name. Congrats on winning, Adam. I'll send you a message on Twitch to get your name and address. Sub goal. Yeah, so the next sub goal is going to be at 450 subs. Once we reach 450, I'm going to give away a Scarlet and Violet booster box. So the next sub goal will be around at 450, giving away a Scarlet and Violet booster box once we get there. As well as the Strudel version of the Fisherman in games. Is the Strudel version of Fisherman in games? I have no idea what you just said, Daycamp. You said like a lot of things, but I have no idea what that is. Scarlet and Violet base? Yeah. I have no idea what you just said there, Daycamp. What the fuck did you just say? Oh, Azul is the Strudel version of Fisherman in games. They have 6 magic cards. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, I haven't played the video game, so I have no idea what you said. I was like, well, what are you saying? But see, I haven't played the video games. So you had me confused. I'm sure chat knew what the heck you were talking about. All right, chat, that's going to do it for me. I'm going to head off. I ended up ending an hour earlier than I planned to. I planned to stream until about 5, but I think I'm feeling kind of worn down, so I got to take a nap before I got got some coaching later. So, yeah, fun stream as always. I'll be back again tomorrow. Start up the stream. Gonna go for my run in the morning, and then when I get back, we will be streaming. So that is the plan for tomorrow as always. Let me go see if anyone else is playing on. See if anyone else is on live streaming for me to raid. I'm gonna go ahead and raid the Real Sunny Games. The Real Sunny Games. All right, chat. Have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow. And I don't know what we're gonna do tomorrow. I'll probably try and come up with a couple decks that we're gonna play with tomorrow on the stream on Friday. Doing decks out of Discord, and then Saturday, Sunday. Who knows? Maybe try and catch some League Cups or League Challenges being streamed and just kind of analyze some gameplay. Have a good one, chat. See you tomorrow. Peace.